Cek 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 satu. Masih. Halo, ASB Jonathan. Oh iya iya iya. Halo, ASB Jonathan. Do you hear me? Halo.
Ini gajahnya gede apa kecil tulisannya?
Udah.
Hello everyone. Good morning and welcome to the final round of Proto-a-thon International Prototype Design Competition 2022 with the theme of Education Technology. Nice to see all of you again.
Hi everyone, nice to see you again. Today is the final day for this year's competition. I hope all of you are excited as I am to hear all about your wonderful work.
So, in the spirit of the final round, we would like to kick off with playing Indonesia's national anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by BINUS University Hymnal. So, for the committee, you may start the music.
Perguruan tinggi Bina Nusantara, wahana
Okay, so that's all for our national anthem and BINUS University hymn. Before we start, in order for the competition to stay conducive, there are few rules and procedures for participants to follow. First of all, it is mandatory for all participants to please change your name into team name underscore name, and for coaches, team name underscore coach underscore name. I repeat, for participants, team name underscore name, and for coach, team name underscore coach underscore name. This naming format is mandatory. So, if you don't follow this naming format, the committee will have to kick you out of the town. All participants in this stage are expected to open your camera. There are other rules that participants need to follow.
Right. The first final presentation rules is the final presentation will be conducted in the war room. Second, you will be given 10 minutes to present your work, followed by 10 minutes Q&A session with the judges. Third, you are allowed to invite one lecturer or coach to watch your presentation in the war room. Fourth, the presentation order will be announced by the committee during the opening ceremony. Fifth, please prepare your presentation well and make sure you attend timely. Sixth, the result will be announced by the end of this event. Seventh, you are allowed to enter Gather Town at any time to test your presentation. The link to your Gather Room will last until this event is over. And eighth, please open your camera during the presentation. Okay, so that's all for the rules and the procedures.
Okay, next. So here's our rundown for today. I will give you 5 seconds to screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
For today's competition, we have a special guest, Associate Professor Dr. Insinyur Seventri Chandra, Escom, SA, MM, ASEAN Engineering, as the Deputy Campus Director, BINUS at Bekasi for Academic and Student Development. Let's hear welcoming greetings from Mr. Seventri Chandra. For Mr. Seventri Chandra, the floor is yours.
That?
Yes.
Okay, so my hair is already okay,
Yes, we
good.
can.
Udah oke Bu ya?
Yeah, okay.
Oke. All the participants will be can hear my voice ya?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Miss Nuril. Okay, good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to greeting to Mr. Benny Haryanto as a CTO from Kode Kido, and then also Pak Farhat from Commonwealth Banks. Yeah. Also, there is Ibu Nita Velia as a Grid Nusa Senior Managers. And of course, from the committee, as this event is organized from the School of Information System, yeah, our Dean of SOIS, yeah, Dr. Yohanes Kurniawan, as well as uh, Pak Heri Prachoyo as a head of Business Information Technology Programs. And this event will be not can be held with what the touch from the Ferry Sunito as a project manager. This is our students from BINUS, Bekasi. From the program is Business Information Technology. And of course, to all the participants that already finished the hackathon, and this is will be your final presentations. And I would like to say congratulations to all the teams. As I know, is there are 11 teams from the case of Great Nusa and also 11 teams from the Code Kido. And hopefully, all the teams that will be present today can present their best analysis and also have a challenge to grab as a winner. And I would like also to invite all of you to visit our campus, BINUS at Bekasi. We are located at Sumarekon, Bekasi. So if you have time, you can visit here, and also, perhaps in another event, we can make it this event more in a physical, not virtual like this. So as my end of this speech, hopefully, you can enjoy, all the events, and good luck to all the team that will be present for today's. That's all my presentation. So I give it back to the screen to the MC.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Savamri Chandra, for the wonderful speech. Now we have another greeting from another special and honorable guest. Let's hear greetings from Dr. Yohanes Kurniawan, Eskom SA MMSE, Dean of School of Information Systems. For Dr. Yohanes Kurniawan, you may join us on the stage.
Okay, thank you for the MC for today's Brian and Jessica, yeah. And can you hear me? Yeah, Brina, sorry, Brina and Jessica, sorry. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Brina and Jessica. Sorry for the miss. uh, thank you, and I would like to say thank you very much for all the support for all the committee in here, all the people, all the sponsor for today's Stefan mentioned before, all this from the Korekido Commonwealth and then from the Great Nusa. Thank you for all the support to our Proto-a-thon event today's. This is the international prototype design competition, and then we actually this event participate from around the world. So based on the data that I see before, the data shows that a lot of participants from internationals, but we just selected 20s, around 20s participant, and then that can join to the next steps. And congratulations for all the student in here that can finish also the yesterday you did around how many hours, I forgot, the more than 10 hours, I think around 10 hours that you did to yesterday's for the prototyping. A lot of challengings also from the case provider in here, Kodekido, and then Great Nusa. And I hope that everybody in here, you can get a lot of experience in here, and then you can create a lot of networking. I think it's not just a competition, it's just a networking forum. In this room, you can connect one to each others, even in the same university or different university, one to each other. I think this is a good moment. And then also the committee in here, And then because you meet a lot of committee in here, a lot of students from BIT, and then I think it's a good things for you to create a network. Yeah, I think this is a lot of experience also from the committee. Yeah, it's very challenging in the pandemic era. We did the second year's event. Today's is this the second year's in the online. Yeah, this is the second year we use Gather-thon also, and I think this is the for some of you maybe you already have the experience use these tools, but some of you maybe this is the new tools. I think we are trying together in here, because actually when I try to enter yesterday, I tried to enter several room in here, and I'm very little bit confused about the where how to back. Actually, when I won't like to enter this room also, I already in the another room. So when I enter the Gather Town, and I confused how to back, because yesterday like I mentioned to you, I moved to around the room and I closed the Gather Town. So when I enter again the Gather Town, I'm still at that room. So I a little bit confused when I how to back again because Miss Nura also said to me, and this is the time for you, and then I how to back. I said how to back again. Yeah, a little bit confused, and but this is the new not only the new experience for me. I think I think it's not the new experience for me actually, but but it's a very interesting experience when I like to say, and then to everyone in here. Yeah, I hope that's all from me. Enjoy this event. It's not just a competition like I mentioned before. It's just a networking event. So you can make a lot of networking with a lot of students in here. So and I hope next year we can do the event hybrid maybe. Yeah. Because now it's hybrid also, but the hybrid is for the committee. Yeah. Brina and Jessica, maybe you are in the campus. Yeah. I don't know. Brina and Jessica, you are in the campus. Yeah. Together with Miss Nuril. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the hybrid is only formed from the committee, I think, the MC or some or several of the committee, but the rest of us or participant, maybe you are still in the around the Indonesia or around the world. So I think this is the good things for you. Maybe next year we will doing the event hybrid. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much for all the committee. Thank you very much for all the sponsor. Thank you very much for all the participant in here for doing a great work until this final events. Enjoy the event. Enjoy the presentation today. Thank you, and I will give back to Brina and Jessica to continue.
Thank you, Dr. Johannes Kurniawan. Now, before we get to the main agenda, let us begin with prayer, and let's pray based on our own beliefs. Pray begin. Pray finish.
All right. Now the time have come for us to determine the order of presentation for each case. We will start by determining the orders for the Great Nusa case. For committee, you may share your screen. Okay. Please randomize in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so for the Great Nusa case, the first team who will present is Poppens, followed by second Triton, third Doa Ibu, fourth Tritek, fifth Chipper, sixth Gajah, seventh Decimal, eighth Sebelum KKN, nine BNCC Samaret, 10 Sandbox, 11 Lorem Ipsum.
Oh, kenapa jadi dulu?
Next, we will determine the orders for the Kodikidu case. So for the committee, you may start randomizing. All right, so the first group that's going to present is Your Design, second Proto-a-thon, third Lornas Kopen, fourth Himala Team, fifth Monoceros, sixth Circles, seventh How Might We, eighth Arunika, ninth Vites Team, 10th
Gather-thon
ISB 20, and last is Proto-a-thon.
Ini bukan pakai Zoom.
Okay, so that was the order, you guys. And don't forget, if you didn't catch the orders, we will send you information through your WhatsApp group.
And now, for all LO, please guide the participants to enter the war room depending on the cases that you got. Room F for Great Nusa, and Room G is for Kodokido.
The room.
Okay, for the judges, Pak Ben, wait, let me spotlight. Pak Ben, are you there, Pak Ben? I already put you on the spotlight.
Hello. Hello, Ms. Nuril.
Yes, Pak Ben, you can go to the G room.
G.
G room. Okay, and Ibu Nita, you can go to the F room.
How?
Yeah, the G room and the F room. And then Mr. Farhad, are you there, Mr. Farhad?
Go to the G room. How?
Okay, let me show you. Mr. Farhad, you are in the F room, room F, on the right. Mr. Farhad. Yes, I put you on the spotlight, Mr. Farhad. Can you hear me? Wait. Oh, Mr. Farhad already. Okay. Juri internasional. Yes, Pak Ben and Pak Mika, you can go to the G room, Pak Ben. Just go. Yeah, this side. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Pak Ben. It's okay. Okay, good morning. And don't worry, you are still. Thank you.
So, hello everyone. Welcome to Great Nusa's War Room. In this war room, there are three remarkable judges that have joined us today. The first one is Dr. Norizan Anwar, PhD from University Technology Mara. Second is Miss Nita Velia Pambudi from Great Nusa. And last, Mr. Farhad Alaidrus from Commonwealth Bank Indonesia. Hello, judges. So unfortunately, for Dr. Norizan Anwar, can join us for the morning session. But don't worry, we have recorded the morning session's presentation and she will judge the first 5 teams on her own time. Okay, so let me prepare this. Okay. Okay, so let's start with the first group. For group Poppins, you may join us on the stage. Okay, your time will start when you say your first word.
Okay, is my voice audible? Okay. Education is the cornerstone of our growth. Therefore, we believe that everyone in Indonesia should have easy access to an enjoyable learning experience. Hello, great people. We are from Popin State and we are here to provide you a solution to this issue in the form of a better grade Nusa. So why we should improve the grade Nusa? To understand the issue further, let's meet Kyla. As a junior Android developer, she is expected to have many skills to adapt with her work requirements. This doesn't only happen to her, but also to many people in Indonesia. Facing 2030, Kyla and other Indonesian citizens have higher entrepreneurship and employability skill. Expectation grow higher every year. But alas, Indonesia still ranks as the third lowest of all nations recorded in the Asia Pacific in the competitiveness level. This shows that Indonesia still faces enormous skill shortage. According to them, learning directly from a professional is a great opportunity to develop their skill effectively. This is where Great Nusa and other MOC come as a solution for Kyla and her peers. Unfortunately, the current MOC, including Great Nusa, still hasn't fulfilled its expectation. Great Nusa faces some problems such as monopoles in interface and also the learning experience and also the lack of two-way interaction. That's why we decided to create a new and improved Great Nusa. To achieve that, we created the complete UX elements using the user-centered design methodology. So let's start our journey from the first step. Here, we did insight mining regarding how users feel about the current Great Nusa and other MOOC platforms. We interview 4 young adults within the user target range, and they are stated they are facing some problems when they are using MOOC platforms. To analyze what user feels when using Great Nusa, we are asked them to explore it and did a user journey analysis based on our live experience. From all the analysis, we found some features that are fulfilled their expectation, but also some features that annoyed them. We also did a quantitative research on the public opinion about experience using MOC to get more insight. To understand our user truly, we move on to specify their requirements. First, we have created 2 persona for each gender as representative of our user targets, followed by an empathy map, noted all pain points, categorize all similar pain points, and also categorize it into 5 main points with a cause and effect the response analysis. From all the analysis, we generated 2 how-matrix statements that we should be answered. By answering these 2 statements, we believe that we can make Great Nusa the first choices for young adults as an adults online learning platform, especially in Indonesia.
To answer how metric question, we developed several solutions which will be explored further in the demo. For the gamification, we implement 7 out of 9 main gamification components. Moving on to the next,
Sorry, can we stop a little bit? I heard a lot of echo.
It's an echo.
Is it me? Sorry, I cannot hear you.
First, we design the application structure by stating the system architecture, navigation map, and user flow. To maintain our design consistency, we decide our design system. We build the application based on the Great Nusa system, but we do some improvement to ensure the color contrast reaches AAA conformance as suggested by the 2.0 web content accessibility guideline. Also, make sure important components such as button fulfill Google material design standard. After that, we also state its color flow. Next, as our final step, we create a low-fi wireframe and hi-fi prototype with many iterations to generate the perfect usability.
I cannot hear your voice. Too many echo.
Sir, let me bring assistance from the committee. Please wait a moment. For timekeeper, you may pause the time.
Yes.
We did iteration in 3 steps. First, we ensure that we fulfill.
Wait for a little bit,
You
yeah.
may hold your presentation for a moment, okay?
I'm sorry, is my voice still echoing?
No, for now.
You may start.
We did iteration in 3 steps. First, we ensure that we fulfill the 10 design heuristics. Then, that makes us do iteration on search, preference, pathway, achievement, and form. Then takes the Proto-a-thon judge team. We did iteration based on expert feedback that make us do changes on certificate, course payment, pathways, sign up for them, and profile based on their feedbacks. Finally, as our final test, we provide a live demo to.
Sorry. You guys in the same room?
Yes, sir.
Can one of you mute your or your laptop maybe? I think Michael is behind you. Your both have your speaker on. And turn that off. I'm sorry, I cannot do it at all.
Can you try one more time? Because it's so echoing.
For Poppins.
Okay. Finally, as our final test, we provide a live demo to user by providing them 10 scenarios to note their behavior when using the application. Using the SAQ and SUS framework, we found out that most users feel that the design is already intuitive and excellent. Lastly, we collect more insight using post-testing questions. By the usability testing, we create changes on export, recommendation, complete activity, and great partner dashboard. Finally, after various iterations, we proudly present to you our final prototype of a better Great Nusa.
When users open the Great Nusa app for the first time, it will show engaging onboarding pages where users can choose which language they want to view the app, followed by the sign up page. If the users want to explore the app without signing up, users can log in as guests. However, they won't be able to access any paid courses. To buy courses, they are need to sign up. Here, users can connect their Great Nusa to their LinkedIn account, and their data will be automatically integrated as their preference. But if the users doesn't want to connect, then they can choose to sign up manually by filling a preference form, which will be used to give a personalized activity recommendation to the users. After signing up, users will be directly go to the home page. If the users are new to the app, there won't be any dashboard present. But if they are enrolled to any courses or activity, there will be a dashboard in this page, and then it will be detailing their current learning progress, and there is also a calendar schedule features. Here, users also can view their current grade coins, which will be exported later. There is also a notification pages that act as a hub for all push notification. Users can also view their current learning statistics, assignments, and also preference data. Let's continue to the Explore menu. Here, they can choose find activity by activity type, category, and their personal recommendation. In this menu, if they choose a category, then it will show activity for that category. They could use filters to search the type of courses that they want to scroll through the horizontal tab bar and switch between the activity type. Here, there are pathways that users can choose. Pathway provide packaged courses with a cheaper prices than individual courses. If the users want to buy a course, they can choose a course that they are like, which will be direct them to the course detail page. Then users can continue to buy the courses by clicking the follow course button, choosing the payment method and continuing the payment. After buying the courses, user can start earning. Here, they can view their current progress compared to the course deadline with the learning recommendation. Users can also easily come back and start from their previous progress. In every session, there will be a video-based learning with a real-time caption, which ensure that these apps are accessible even for the people with hearing disabilities. Users can also download the video to view them offline, but only within the apps. There is also a forums that users can interact with the course instructor and peers regarding to any inquiries. There are also courses notes that users can view additional learning materials. In the end of every session, there will be also a quiz to assess the users competencies. Users can flag the questions that they are find confusing and come back when they have complete the questions. After they have submitted all the quiz, there will be a true explanation regarding to their answers. Another new features that were added is the consultation features. Here, user can choose which professional they are want to consult with and how long they are want to consult. After they have paid the consultation fee, they can chat with the expert for the designated time period. Moving on to the reward menu, where the users can see their challenge progress and leaderboard. If the users finish the achievement and missions, they will be given the badges, XP, and also the grade coin as a reward. For the leaderboard, there will be a monthly ranking based on the XP they are earned within the month. Users will be given a grade coins as their reward if they are get up into the top of 300. Next is the My Course menu that users can access or ongoing activities and their progress such as courses, webinar, web studies, and case studies. They also can access activity that they are already finished. We also provided an improved certificate design with QR codes and links that they can share to their LinkedIn. Finally, we can view all activities that they haven't paid for and also the payment deadline. In the profile menu, that users can see their levels, total achievement, and also total certificates. Users can personalize their profiles using the achievement badges that they have earned. From the profile menu, users can access grade kiosks where they can convert their grade coins into various.
The time is up.
I'm sorry, but your over. Now let's move on to the Q&A session. So for Mr. Farhat, you may state your first question.
Okay, guys, first of all, thank you for the presentation. It was a nice presentation, but that's what happened when you have 100 page of presentation to complete in 10 minutes. Honestly, I barely catch your presentation because you're talking so fast. That's also what happened when we have a pitch deck. Then we need to choose which one we need to present and which one we don't need to present. So I understand that you have everything on your deck. It's a very comprehensive UX process that you did. Um, but in the future, let's think about um, your users here, your audience, whether they can capture what you're trying to say or not. So that's one thing. A question. Actually, I have two questions now. Um, First, can you elaborate more about how your design can help our users with disabilities or maybe like poor sight seeing or those with hearing aids or those with maybe language barrier? How do you visualize this in your design? The second one is I wanna ask more about the badges. It's very interesting to have the badges here. Um, so what can your users do with the badges, and how do you think the badges will impact to your users' activities and experience in the app? Maybe that's the first two for me. I'll follow up with the follow-up question if needed. Thank you.
Poppins, you may answer the question.
Hello. Okay, I would like to answer the first question. For we visualize our application to include all people, even with disabilities. So even for people with sight disabilities, we made sure that our contrast design is reach AAA conformance. So even people who cannot see with color blindness or partial color blindness, they can still see our application and use them well. And even for people with hearing disabilities, we provided real-time captions in the course video. So even people who cannot hear the video can still catch on with what the video is saying by real-time captions. And for the second question, for the badges, user can display it and personalize it in their public profile. Their friends can see their badges, and users can also see their friends' badges. This will increase users' competitiveness level because of their social engagements.
Okay, thank you. One more question for me. Why do you think your customers should use your product? Because there's a lot of competition out there. There's a lot of platform offering the same thing that you offer. How does this design differentiate your product as opposed to um, what what the customer already have in the market?
Okay, thank you. We believe that our design is more fun and engaging than other competitors because after we did our research, the main problems that people encounter is the monotonous learning experience from other MOOC platforms. And we believe our design counteracts that and develops on it.
And have you validated that?
We did. We validated by using our usability testing.
And will usability testing able to show the result that you want to achieve? I mean, about the engagement, how user feel. Because usability testing is just to see whether your design is usable or not. Seeing if your buttons is searchable or not, if your information is good enough or not. But how do you measure experience per se?
We also did some post-testing interviews to ask them how they feel when they use our app, and almost all of the results were very positive.
And one more question, if I may. What is the bad experience? Do you see there's a bad experience, or maybe the question is, what are the things that you still need to improve for your design? Because we designers make mistakes. We make mistakes. We did a lot of mistakes in designing. It's impossible to create a perfect design. What is your learning, and what are the things that you are going to fix if you are going to improve this product in the future? Because if during your research or during your validation you only find the good thing, that's a big question. Is your research as um, being objective enough, or is there some bias that cause you only capture the good thing in your research? Is there any bad thing that you found during your uh, test or interview? Hello, am I clear? Can you hear my voice clear? Hello.
Mr. Farhat, your voice is clear.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Uh, yes, you're audible.
And will somebody answer that from Poppins?
Hello.
Yeah.
We of course found some bad reviews from our designs, but we did iterations to make sure that we improve on those bad reviews. Our usability testing gave us some major criticism, and we did iterations to fix that.
Okay, thank you. Maybe that's enough for me, Brina. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farhat. Maybe for Miss Nita, you can ask a short question for the group Poppins.
Okay, thank you very much. Is am I do our voice my voice clear? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Poppins, for your presentation. I think I
Hello,
need.
Miss Nita.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yes, but I can hear it clearly.
Okay. Thank you, Mas Farhat. So
I cannot hear Miss Nita.
oh, okay.
Miss Nita.
Hello, hello.
Well, that's funny. I can hear it clearly.
Uh, halo, saya udah.
Hello, Miss Nita.
Mas Farhat dengar suara saya?
Dengar
Okay.
clear.
We can hear you, Nita.
Sekarang udah clear.
Yes, it's clear
Okay.
now.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I think it's 2 more minutes. So basically, it is good to know about your presentation, but it's the same like Mr. Farhat. Your presentation is too much to say. Maybe you can touch more on emotion part because it's more people, pain, and gain, and then you transfer it into a solution. So that's one thing for me. And then regarding the interview is, may I know what is the persona, because you only use like ages and career path, but is it like something from big cities or something that is from outside Java? I want to know about that. And the second one is about how can you come up with the solution of the great coins and great chaos based on the observation that you do from the user research. I think that's my first two questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the questions. Maybe I would like to ask. Uh, Firstly, we are doing some research for the gamification. So, what kind of gamification that users are most likely like? So, they are like to have such as a virtual coins. So, we are make green coins, and then they are like to um, have to exchange it into free course or something else that it can interact them to use the MOOC platforms. And then for the interview, we are have gain some interviewees such as the young adults and also the more adults that and also from the rural area and also from the city and also from the fresh graduate students and also from the employees workers. So we are just made it our interviews come up from different ages and also different demographics that also still fulfill about our main user target.
But do these interviewees have all usually use other platform also? So they can really.
Sorry, Miss Nita.
Hello, hello.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to cut the Q&A short because
Okay,
the time for Team Poppins has finished.
okay, no problem.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Nita, and thank you for Poppins for your wonderful presentation. Next, I want to call the second group is Triton. You may join us in the stage. Okay, your time will begin when you state your first word.
Okay, good morning everyone. We are Triton team. I'm Nancia and here are my friends Felicia and Dericia. Today we are going to present about our solution for Great Nusa case study. So for an overview, Great Nusa now only has a website to provide learning content. The website is good and already responsive for mobile phones, but a website have a limitation to operate. It cannot give a push notification, the load is slow, and it needs the internet all the time. So to provide better learning content and give better engagement with user, create Nusa the mobile application. To design the Create Nusa mobile application, we use design thinking as our solution, which consists of empathize, define, ideate, prototype, and testing. In the empathize step, we did research about Create Nusa itself and interview the learning partner and the Create learner. From the research and interview, we analyze the problem and specify it in the define step. There are several problems that we get, which are lack of engagement with user, with course registration flow is confusing, poor recommendation system, confusing course category, and poor load performance. Here we define our problem explanation. In the ideate step, we make the solution of the problem defined before, which are push notification to attract user back to Create Nusa application, gamification to increase our motivation, our user motivation to study. The gamification system is as follows. User can collect XP when completing a course or case study or webinar. The XP will be used to level up the user. If users reach a certain level, users will get a reward such as a discount coupon. And then the next solution from us are Create Learner Dashboard and Learning Partner Dashboard for user engagement. Then recommendation system to attract user to buy a course, payment confirmation, learning pathway so user can know the continuation of the course, and the last is better learn performance by using simple and clean design.
So in the prototype step, we define.
Good morning to everyone in this room. We are from Proto-a-thon team that consists of me, Felicia, Kezia, and Cherry. Now we are going to explain our analysis and prototype result. First, this is our SC key framework. Based on the Codekido website, we found out that the website is not effective. Meanwhile, a good or proper website can affect the attention of the user. So the ideal situation that Codekido needs is to provide a clear information and navigation from the website. To solve this problem, we use double diamond model. These are the discoveries. From our user research, we conclude that users have difficulty using the website because of several problems. For example, difficulty in getting information, poor navigation, and inconsistent page and font. After that, there is also fishbone analysis, which is the root of the problem. For example, the platform has inconsistent layout, which causes low user experience. Next, we are going to define the problem and solution. I will take one example. The problem is inconsistent layout and inefficient page. So we propose two solutions that are set a standard for page and layout, then divide homepage into several subpages.
We have proposed the solution of this problem by developing the prototype of the Codekido website with better design. To assess the prototype, all of you can scan the QR code that is already displayed on the screen. And next, I will explain the changes and the development of the website that we have already made. So we have made the website with dual language, which are English and Bahasa. So on the top right of the page, there are the language option that can be chosen. And when you click one of them, the language will automatically change into the chosen one. Next is the responsive page. So we have made this website responsive into different types of gadgets. As you can see on the left side is the desktop version of this website. Meanwhile, on the right side is the mobile version. And the next one is to connect this site with the international website. So in our design, there will be an option in the navigation bar which written Kodekido International. And you can click on those parts and the web page will automatically direct it into the international website of Kodekido. And next, as we have got the challenge yesterday, we have developed the microsite for the students of Kodekido to be able to see and track their learning progress. So in the navigation bar, student can click on the student login button, then the page will be directed into the login page. The students need to fill in their ID and their student ID and also the password to be able to access this microsite. So in the student microsite, there will be three menus, which are dashboard, schedule, and also my class. After logging into the website, the dashboard page will show and display information about their upcoming class, to-do list, and also the announcement from the officials. Meanwhile, on the schedule page, students are able to see their class schedule within those months. Next, on my class page, there will be three sub-menus, which are materials, assignments, and also attendance. So in this material menu, students will be able to see and access the learning materials that have been posted by the teacher. Besides that, they can also leave a comment or reply in the comment section. And next, assignment of the students will be displayed in the assignment submenu together with the deadline. Meanwhile, their attendance can be seen from the attendance submenu that shows their class sessions and also the dates and time. And to submit their assignment, students can click on the assignment and upload their answer on this page. Moreover, they can also see the result of or score of their answer here when the teachers already checked their answers.
Now let's move into the Kodekido website. Here we made some changes based on how to solve the user problems and increase the user experience. First thing first, we restructure the header and footer because these are the main components that will be seen by the user when they open the website. So we need to make sure that the header and footer provide information and are well structured. Other than header and footer, the home page would be seen by the user as well when they open the website. We've seen that the current home page is ineffective because it's too long and too much information is shown without categorization. So we restructure it into a simpler one that provides detailed information such as introductions, latest news, and programs. We believe that these are enough to represent Kodekido as a coding learning academy. As for the location, we changed the structure because it's quite inefficient before. We changed it to a horizontal type section to minimize the page use. Next, we add an About Us page that shows any information about Kodekido starting from why Kodekido, our approach, Kodekido location, Kodekido contact, and Kodekido gallery. The reason we add About Us is because it's general and important for business to show their information to increase the trust and credibility for the business itself. Now we move into the program page. This is the core component of Kodekido because it shows what Kodekido can offer. Here we found the page is ineffective because it consists too much theme and repeated information. If the program page cannot provide a clear answer and information for the users, that will be troublesome for the users who wants to join. As for the detailed program, we also made some changes through tab selection to make it easier for user to find the information without back and forth. So we provide it in line. User just need to click the tab selection to find out the information of the program they want to know. We also added teacher information because it's needed but didn't exist before. For FAQ page, we made a categorization and classification to make it easy and interactive for user. We divided into two, Kodekido Center and Kodekido at School. And for Kodekido Center, we divided into 4 main categories. Users can also directly click the selected question to find out the answer through drop-down list. Last but not least, we link it to the registration form where the user can select the program they want to join, then click the register button to fill in the form.
After looking for the prototype, we have some opinions or feedbacks from several users. So here are the daily first. From Marvin, he said that the new version of Kodekido is already structured and there is also teacher information added. Next, there are also from Rahel, Catherine, and Nicole. We hope that our proposed design can help Kodekido to solve their problem and create a user-friendly website so that user can easily use the website. Therefore, by this, we can wrap up the presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Proto-a-thon. Now, moving on to the Q&A session. Please, for Mr. Ferdianto, you may state your question.
Oh, I'm first? Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, for me, this is very good presentation and solution from Prototify, but I have three questions for me. Okay, the first about, you mentioned about the pure navigation and your solution is build a simple and responsive page. I didn't agree with the solutions because if you say this is poor navigation, it doesn't mean it is about the it doesn't mean about just only for the menu. Yeah, we know that in user experience we have the information architecture. You need to define what is the information that need by the users. Of course, by your especially, and you mentioned the persona. You need to find what is the most important thing they want to find, and after that you got the information. You can re-navigate or you can redesign your navigations menu based on their informations. Yeah, I think this is the appropriate best way. Yeah, if you see this is a poor navigations problem, not only for the design, you need to find about the your informations based on that. And I already see from the brief there are any target except parents and students. We have a school and franchise. How your solutions will be provided to accommodate for the franchise and the schools also. And of course, the next is about the lack of detailed information and incorrect grammar on and words. Yeah, I think you can show me the prototype solution that implemented for the lack of detailed information and incorrect grammar and words, like pricing or maybe the information about the teachers and anything. Yeah, that's for me the three questions. Thank you. Two questions. One is suggestion.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fedianto, for your question. So I'll answer for the question. So actually, for the grammar and also the words, so in the current Kodekido website, the capitalization of the word is not consistent. So there is several words that the first letter is capitalized, and but there's also not in some section the first letter of the word is not capitalized. So here we made in our design, we already make the words is already consistent, and also it can easily be seen and understand by the user. So I think that's the answer for your question.
Okay. You just giving the solution just like to repair with the solution with the capitalized and not capitalized word in the lack of information and correct grammar words. Okay. Maybe you can show in the prototype what is your solutions to showing about detailed informations. Like you said in the problem, you get from the users that they cannot see, like kids that you already interviewed, that I cannot see the teacher information about the teachers, about the pricing. Can you show the solution with the solution in your prototype?
Okay, so let me share my screen again. So actually, in this page, the detailed program page, we already display the information about the teachers. Here we have the teachers information section and also the schedule for the classes. So for the price, actually, we also put the price, but it's in a range. So it's not the specific price, not the specific price, but it's in the range of the price. So we already made this detailed program in horizontal tab, so it will be easier for the user to see which program that they will want to know more about the information. Is that clear, sir?
Okay, sure. About the last questions about how for the audience like a school and franchise, you will be accommodated by your the design solutions.
So actually from the school and also the franchise, so if Kodakido collaborate with some school partners, so the student in the school can also access the student microsite of Kodakido, so they can input their student ID and also the password, and they can use this student microsite to see their learning progress and to track their assignments and their class progress of the program that they join.
Okay, sure. Thank you. From me. Go back to the MC.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, for Mr. Ben, let me state your question.
Yes, I have two questions. The first one is about I'm interested in your solution for the location. Can you share the screen?
Okay, sir.
From what I got from your presentation, you propose to use the horizontal selector, right, for our locations.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my question is, with this kind of navigation, what will happen if the options are many? I mean, some of them would be hidden on the right side of the page, right? And maybe from what I know, the percentage of the user that will scroll to the right and choose that area is maybe very little. What do you think about that? Okay, that's the first question. You can discuss and answer later. The second question, this might be also applied for other teams. That's why I asked first if everyone can listen, because this might be giving them benefit. But I think that's okay. But one thing that intrigued me from reading all the pitch deck is that most of you are doing the qualitative research already. You talk about user interview, etc. But what is interesting is no one asks me or about quantitative data. Yeah, I mean, like maybe some of you interesting it. What's the current traffic now? What's the most visited page? Okay, that's one thing. Maybe from traffic point of view. The other one is maybe, I don't know. Maybe you can ask about the current heat map. So you will know the before and after improvement in terms of quantitative, not just qualitative. That's the one of the thing that intrigued me until now. So maybe you can also answer that. Maybe you already done that, but don't put in your presentation. So like when I saw your presentation, you already done the qualitative result, which means you interview the user after you propose the new design, right? Maybe you have done some other quantitative also. You can let me know. Okay, so those are my two questions.
So for the first question for the location, so actually at first we proposed this solution with horizontal tab because we think that the location of Kodekido is very many, right? So we think it will be easier for them to slide through the horizontal navigation to see the location in every city in Indonesia. And for the second one, I think we only do the user interview with the user of Kodekido at the final redesign of our website. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any other question, sir?
I think that's enough for me. Thank you.
Okay.
Very good job.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you, Team Prototify. You may leave the stage, and now we will move on to the third group. Bornas Kopen, you may come up to the stage. Timer ready? The time will start when you set your first word.
Problems. The first one is they do not know a clear path and journey to the career path. The second one, they need the motivation to keep them on track. From that, we design for main features. The first one is skill tree. The second one is forum or community to deal with the community, the reminder and push notification, and the last one is gamification. The first up is skill tree. This is a user interface of skill tree. It shows a path with the one hexagon as one category, color represent the level of the course, and lines show the connection with other related skills. So students can view their potential new skill that help them to decide their path. Forum is our second main solution. Forum will be placed for students to ask for help or information with make threads and will be replied by other students or teachers. Each reply will give a good reputation and will be shown in the profile. So students can see forum for each course. The next one is reminder and notification. Students can make reminders by themselves freely. They can choose what course and when they want to learn by time and frequency. The last one is gamification. This is a feature that gives students interactive learning and scholarship points as a reward for students who finish their courses. This point can be redeemed to get discounts and other benefits. There are so many we want to show in our design, so let us give you a short demo of our awesome design. We created features based on their stories and so from our heart for our learners. Thank you.
Okay, we'll share our. Okay, see, so this is our prototype. This is our recording page. Start with
their learning journey,
their
joining
learning
our
journey,
community to meet global
joining our
standalone,
community,
and use technology to
and use
get
technology
real
to get
experience.
real experience. Okay, so this is the landing page, login page. So after sign in, we offer students to choose their own interests in their field, and when you click, they start learning. Voila, you get your own courses. So this is the homepage. On the homepage, we have a page that shows their levels and its parts of gamification features. Every page has its name to encourage the students to get a particular pages. Also, we provide quests for students. So we trigger students to get back and finish their courses. We will also give them some scholarship points. Scholarship points is gotten by finishing its cast, and students can redeem it to get various gifts. After that, we'll continue to the learning page. So the learning page will show courses that have been enrolled by students. It also show the completion and courses that still unprogressed. So we can also download the course and we can see the learning progress, and also you can view the certificate that you get after finishing the course. After that, we can click the course and then we offer some of the features such as virtual reality. So you can learn reality without facing in real life. And also you can see the duration and then the updated course. You can also see the enrolled student and case study. So in this case study, we we include the case study depends on the courses. So you can choose the courses included with the case study, and you can also can see the skill level that users or where the users want to learn. And also for the syllabus, we will show the curriculum that we want to offer to them. And also for the forum, so this for the forum, this is the detail for the forum. So the users can make a forum and then they can also reply and discussion each other to make a decision after finishing the course. And then for the reviews, you can read the course and then you can also consider to buy the course, whether to buy the course or not from the reviews. And you can also read the reviews and sort by the reviews. And after that, you can set a reminder. For the reminder, you can set your own reminder, such as daily, weekly, and once. And then you can set the reminder to remind you every day to finish the course. And then go to the courses. So this is what course look like. Next. And this is a solving case. So when study case included, you can solve the study case by itself. And then this is what look like of virtual reality course. So you can see the other students or the other project that use AR or VR. And this is the page that when you finish, after you finishing the course, you can claim your scholarship point and that you can redeem it to get various gifts. And also you can review the course after finishing the course. This is our analytical pages. So you can see the completion rate and total hours of finishing the course and also learning hours. So you can manage the course. So the time that you have studying for. And this is the skill map. So what field that you are expert on. And this is the skill tree. So skill tree shows the path, the clear learning path and the clear career path, so that users are not confused about the course that they want to choose and about the path that they want to choose. And this is the some of the example of the courses if you choose the courses on the learning path. So, and you can also choose the beginner level, intermediate, and advanced level. And then you can categorize, choose the level, and then rating. After that, you can also sort by the newest for your reviews and high level and low price. And then for the profile, we show the pages and then the scholarship points and the achievements such as 3 hours learning hours, finishes course, and then login streak, so that we can give them a points and then also overview such as courses finished, hours, rank, and forum replied. And then also the reminder of webinar schedule. For the rank is explain about for the rank, explain gamification. So you can see the rank to compare your skill to the others. So that's enough from our team. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you Doa Ibu. Now we move on to the Q&A session for Mr. Farhad. You may state your question.
Sorry, Brina.
The Q&A session has started. You may state your question for group Doa Ibu.
Okay. Okay, doa ibu. Semoga diijabah doa ibunya. And thank you for the presentation. I really enjoy presentation. You are relaxed. You're presenting your ideas in a relaxed way. So I also hear your presentation in a relaxed state. First of all, I like to appreciate the some of the features that you have there. The skill tree. That's a great approach. Because yeah, a lot of people now are really doesn't understand what are my skills should grow, where which path should I take and everything. Also love the scholarship points. Listen to you. Um, and really engaging. If I being offered a scholarship point, I will pursue that. And also the leveling with the name. Maybe we can find a like you have the level six librarian. I don't know what more fun name you might come up with later. So that's a good differentiating features, I guess, and ultimately the skill tree. Um, but I also found there's a lot of usability problems in your design. So from the feature perspective, that's a great one. But maybe you need to take a look again at your design from the UI perspective. First question: do you guys use Figma Mirror while you are designing your app?
Yes, we
Yes.
use Figma.
Do you use the Mirror app on your phone? I
Uh,
guess no.
no,
Okay.
sir.
Yep. So there's some usability issue there. Your font is definitely too small. Need to check again with the guideline that you have that we can have from the Apple's Gemini interface guideline or from the Google Material Design. There are some font sizes that being standardized. For example, in iPhone, the font size should not be lower than 13 or something, because that causing your app is barely readable. And then it also lack of contrast. Lack of contrast. There's a lot of gray fonts that is hard to read, especially for our friends who have maybe poor sight seeing. And also, like there are some design that just don't make sense. Like you have a back button in the fragment control. You have a menu down there, but when you click, there's a back button. So uh, those kind of usability issue that you have. So my question is, did you do a usability testing to validate your design? And if you do, please share how does it resolve?
So thank you so much for the question and feedback, Mr. Farhan. Farhad, sorry. And for the usability test, uh, unfortunately we didn't do that because of the limited time. We really focus on the page deck and user research. So we have no time for usability test.
Okay, that explains why there's so many usability issues there. I have another question for this team. I'll go to Manita.
Ms. Nita, you may state your question.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Doa Ibu, a very nice name of the group. So I believe I also have the same comment with Mr. Farhad about the skill tree, because this is something a good innovation, a good improvement, because it can bring people and learner to learn in a structured way, and they know what's next they have to learn after that. I found something regarding the font size. In some part, maybe because you haven't done the usability testing, the font size is just too small. And then I find out also like do your icon is already engaging enough? Maybe you have to test on that part also. And I feel also like the inconsistency of each page. So all the features is there. You turn the pain and gain into the solution, but and then when you put into the user interface and the design, maybe it's not click yet. It's just like ditaruh sana sini lah mas. You just put it here and there. And then the first one, and I'm just curious about why you finally choose to use the English instead of bahasa Indonesia, knowing our learners observations. Is there any surveys on it?
So from that, actually, we make both Bahasa and English, but we haven't done yet in Bahasa. So we focus on English just because of this is the international prototype design. So we consider to use an English app. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And about the quest itself, do you have any further information regarding like what kind of quest that technical people like to join?
So thank you for the question. So the quest is like a login streak. So we can trigger the learners so that am I logging this day or not? So we can attract them to get back to the app. So it's like a quest, daily quest and weekly quest. Can you fulfill it every day or not? And like how many courses that you have finished? And if you want to claim another quest like finish 30 courses, so something like that.
Okay, got it. And again, I want to appreciate your presentation. It's very comfortable for you guys. And then you start with an emotion at the beginning, but maybe you can put more on that when you are talking about the persona, and then how they can feel the pain, and then what kind of things that they want to gain in the future. Yeah, I think that's all for me. Also, Mr. Farhan. But
Yeah,
uh,
adding a little bit, Marita, about the emotion and stuff. Guys, I understand that you have a very emotional approach in this design process. Maybe you wanna balance it more with the data approach. So that will complete. It will complete your research emotionally, and you have the data. And don't be afraid um, to ask data if you're designing for a product that already exists. Ask ask the product owners, ask the one who already built the product, do they have any data regarding of their customers, how the customers really interact with their current application, and how would you improve that? Maybe that's a suggestion for me going forward. But good job, great job. Please learn more in the UI design part, because that's one of the yeah, we have just do it. The UI design, we need to do it and practice more. So thank you.
and I just wondering, can you share like your learning experience from the beginning and then come up with this solution?
Sorry, Mr. Nita.
uh, the learning experience for you and the team, and then how come you can do the user research, how can you dig more questions on it and then come up with the solution?
So we start with a problem, and honestly, we do the general research. We don't do the user research. We do the general research. We did the general research from website and the data, the legit data. But after that, after the live prototyping 10 hours, we do the live research, and we at the same time we interview the research also, so to test the usability as well. And then we dig in to the user research and then make it some improvement, little bit improvement, and also listen what they need, and then we conclude them.
Okay, so you do like what interviewing during the live session? I didn't get it that part.
So when um so with some of the interviewee, we interview them when live prototyping uh held. So yesterday we also do the same research as making prototype.
Okay, got it. So it's a bit intertwisted. Mungkin ke depannya you learn from the beginning. But yeah, because if not, it's just like a lot of your assumption just put in solution then. Yeah, that's my piece of cake. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for judges. Thank you for doa ibu. We are going to stop the Q&A session for doa ibu and move on to the presentation for the fourth group, which is writer.
Hello, Dr. Ganes. Okay, maybe continue to the next verse.
Okay, for Himala team, you may come up to the stage.
Dr. Ganes. Can you hear me?
Okay, can you stand on the spotlight, please?
Can you hear me?
For Himala Valencia.
Dr. Ganes? Hello.
Okay.
Dr. Ganes, actually, if you are connected.
Okay, timer ready. The time will start when you say your first word.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll start our presentation in 3, 2, 1. Now, good afternoon, honorable judges. Today we, Himala team, will be presenting our solution to the Kodokido case study and challenge. Now, here are our members. And for this particular case, we use the design thinking process in hopes to prioritize users before anything else. Our first step is to empathize with users. We achieve this through multiple research and interviews. For our research, Kodokido is basically an education platform for children that primarily focus on code and programming. And here are some current pages from Kodokido's website and application that we take inspiration from. Now, before interviewing our users, we first listed the questions that we were going to use here. And here are some more questions. And this, for the interview, we engaged students of different age groups to understand how they feel about Kodokido's website. And besides students, we also got to know parents' point of view. And by the end of the interview, we listed some pain points and suggestions that they give us, which primarily focus on complicated processes and dull interfaces. For the next step, we did some quantitative research by giving out forms for both students and parents. Here are some of the results. And here are some more. And so here are more results. And the last empathizing process we did is competition research, where we compared various features from similar websites to Kodokido. Okay, for the next step, we defined a user persona, a journey map, and user's problem and solutions. So this is Alice, and she is our persona that represents students. And this is Melanie, our persona for parents. Next, we define our user's journey map here from the first time they are introduced to Kodokido until they experience participating in classes.
Here we list the problems our interview encountered as well as our solution to those problems. Our first problem is the inconsistent and ignorant language in Kodokido, which we can fix by providing everything first. Here are some examples of the errors we found. And here are some more. The next problem we found are sections that are too crowded. We found that using better white space and placement solve this problem. Next, we have an unstructured navigation that may be confusing for users. Some of these can be grouped and shorted to make it easier for users to understand. The fourth problem or user encountered is misleading design layout that can be very noticeable and disturbing for some people. Proper alignment is the best way to fix this. One of the most crucial problems we found is the use of too many words, which can ultimately lead to boredom. We believe that some of the sentences can be omitted to improve readability. Another problem our user found is the use of images that are too small. Using less but larger images can be convey information to users. Last but not least, a complicated registration that requires multiple platforms can be a chore for most users. We think that a registration process should be done directly inside the web. For the step, we ideated by creating an affinity map, empathy map, and sketches as well, doing some brainstorming that resulted in a feature map and user flow diagram. First, we created an affinity map by categorizing interviewers' responses according to their topics. Next, we have an API map which simulates what a user sees, hears, thinks, and does. Here are some rough sketches we made to better understand how we were going to design our website. And here, some more sketches for student microsite. After some sketching, we brainstorming to find out what exactly our user need in our website. Here are some of our results. And here are some more. Next. At this point, we figure or basically how our web will look and what feature will be there. So we listed them here. Next. These are features for the student microsite. Lastly, we made a user flow diagram to show how users are going to use our website, which starts at creating an account and ends at finishing a class. After ideating, we process to prototyping and testing our design. Overall, we made a mood board. Next.
Next design system for all our pages, we started by listing hues and shade of the provide colors. Next. Next, typography. The spacing between elements. Next. Then the various components in our website. And last, icon for various occasions. Next. Now for our hi-fi prototype.
Okay, so this is our prototype. First, we start at the navigation where we have classes, programs, events, partnership, and FAQ, as well as changing a language and logging in and making a new account. And here in the home page, we have a hero section to make us try a free class. And here are the classes, the regular classes that Kodokido provides. Here are some extra classes. And here is why we should be choosing Kodokido and listing the facilities that Kodokido have and some learning types that Kodokido provides. And here is Kodokido in schools, where we provide information about how Kodokido participates in school events. And here are some testimonies from students who have been using Kodokido. And here we can see the locations of Kodokido, where we can check about our locations on Kodokido centers as well as partners of school partners. And here are the posts that Kodokido gives so that we can check new updates. And we also provide a newsletter subscription so that people who would want to get offers and discount can get those news by email. And for the footer, we put in contact, social media, and other information there. Next, we go to the classes. Here we can search for classes, and here are some of the most popular classes. that we have, as well as some extra information regarding the prices. Here are the regular classes, and here are the extra classes. And same with the homepage, all the pages have this newsletter subscription as well as the footer. Next, we have the events, which include a webinar and workshop page with a hero section and to watch materials, as well as some benefits of the events. And here are some examples of past events. And to find out about the events, we can go to Kodokido social media. Next is the coding competition page. Similarly to the webinar and workshop, we also list here some advantages in joining Kodokido competitions, some types of competitions that Kodokido provides. Here we can navigate through different competitions, and here are some details regarding those competitions. And also, as before, here are some contact for Kodokido. Lastly, we have the FAQ page where we can search for a question and as well as navigate through different questions that some people have already asked before. And if you would like to ask a different question, you can fill out this form and send this question to gain a response. Now, next, we need to first create an account, which we do this by filling out a form here, our name, our parents' name, and then an active email, a WhatsApp, our gender, date of birth, city, and our school, as well as picking a class and experience, and also checking any class we want. Now, after we receive this model, there will be an email in our inbox that gives us a student ID as well as a password that we can use to log in our account, which we do here by putting in our ID and password. And then we can go into our dashboard. Here in our dashboard, we can first look at our progress, which includes our active class, class and finished tasks, and also our presents. And here are future activities and a calendar. And for our classes, we can also look at different classes that we're currently attending. Here are some further information about our classes. And that's all for
Group
our
Himala.
right. Yes.
Okay. Your time is up.
Okay.
Can you please, Dr. Ganesh, can you please follow me? Dr. Ganesh, can you hear me? Dr. Ganesh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can follow you. Yes.
Okay, can you follow me now to the
Yeah.
judge chair? Can you move your devices? Follow me, yes. Come on, sir.
Just a minute.
Okay. Felicia, can you please move aside? Coach from Descomo. Yes, okay. We move. Felicia, can you please move? Okay, Dr. Yeah, okay. Can you follow me, sir? Go straight. Okay. And this is your chair. This is your chair, Dr. Ganesh. Can you move to the chair? Okay. Okay, that's fine then. I will put you on the spotlight, yeah. Okay. Dr. Ganesh, you just stay here. Okay, that's okay. You can stay here. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay. MC, get back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nuril. Now, for Dr. Ganesh, you may state your question for Himala team.
I don't have any question as of now. I've just joined.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ganesh. For Mr. Ferdianto.
Okay, for me, the thing that I want to say about this is very complete UX design process that your team did. Yeah, I see there are so many like user journey and anything like A/B testing, and this is very complete. And I see from your slide you just state for like I think you already have some experience with user experience that you try to making the prototype is very complete with the color selections and the type of the design components and anything. Yeah, this is for me. And of course, yeah, my question is about you state about the registration problem, but you already showed the registration problem. You showed the effective with using the what you call it breadcrumb. Yeah, like what step one you need to fill this, and step two you need to fill that. Okay, this is I know this is like a breadcrumb, or we call it the features, and also good prototype design. And my question is only two. The first about the competitors analysis or competitor research. You just try to finding your competitors' good point and bad points. And what is the result of that? What is the good point that you take from the competitors, and what is the bad point that you take and you fix it in your proper solutions? And the next, same like previous themes, questions about what is your main features that you suggested as your competitive advantage, you suggest as your main weapon, yeah, or main benefit, yeah, as your redesign prototype. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Ferdianto. So definitely we did competition research to better our features and to prevent mistakes in making them, right? So what we did is before even before we were given the challenge, we already ideated about making web accounts, which most of our competitors had, but Codikido unfortunately didn't have, as well as some searching for courses and so on and so forth that we definitely did put in our prototype, which of course is better than what we had before. So that's for the first question. And for the next one, what do we offer better than our competitor? Well, what we offer in our website is definitely about a more simple and a modern look, as we have seen in the prototype, and also a better experience overall in both registering and attending classes. So that's all.
Okay, that's enough for me. I'm going back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. For Mr. Ben, you may state your question.
I think no question for me for this team. I love it. You have a very structure and good analysis. You also bring some quantitative data that I asked. That's all. I don't have any question for now.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, thank you for Himala team. You may leave the stage. We'll move on to the next group, or group 5. Monoceros, please prepare yourself.
Okay, thank you, judges, and thank you for Team Crytek. You may go back to your seat. Now let's move on to the fifth team, which is Cheaper. Cheaper, you may join us in the stage. Okay, for Cheaper, you may your presentation will start when you state your first word.
Okay, so am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so could you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I will start now. But as Kennedy once said, the learners of today are the leaders of tomorrow. This is the notion what our solution is predicated upon. Dear members of the jury, please meet Sarah. As so many others, Sarah exactly knows the different offerings presented to her by your company. She also knows that she's able to increase her knowledge and her skill from the online course provider. But she doesn't know what exact course to choose, and she also doesn't know where exactly to start. So today, with my colleagues from Team Cyber, Chandra, Taris, and myself, we will show you how your company will be able to resolve the issue of customer such as Sarah and to make Great Nusa great again. By creating the Great Nusa mobile ecosystem where user can access all the features offered in one place, we were able to identify three key challenges: creating a personalized course recommendation system, remove the barrier between the learner and instructor, and improve the user journey. So, Great Nusa gave us a challenge to create a native mobile apps, but we decided to go beyond the challenge. Therefore, we will provide a design solution with design thinking framework. Taris, could you walk us through the first stage?
Hello?
Hi guys, I cannot hear anything.
I cannot hear too.
I think the Taris is not spotlight yet. Committee, can you spotlight Taris and Chandra?
Okay, wait.
Okay. Can we ask the timer to be paused first? Thank you.
Okay,
Is my
for
voice audible?
contestants, okay, for the participants, make sure you stand on the blue file.
Okay, thank you and sorry for the inconvenience. Let me continue the presentation. Okay. Then, based on our conversion flow, we conduct an online survey which give us an insight on 5 key issues related to the online course we found that the users sometimes feel demotivated when working on the online course. And in addition, sometimes they experience that the course that they are taking are not as they expected. To get deeper insight about our user, we conduct user interviews with 4 respondents with different backgrounds. These are the 4 interviewees that we interviewed last time. And after the interview, we map the interview result using Hook Model Canvas framework. Then, we synthesize the user problems into validated problems. After that, we map the validated problems into the user journey map according to the related action to achieve their learning goals. Not only that, we also benchmark to similar industry to get a big picture of which feature can be implemented into Great Nusa.
Next, the define stage. Based on our user mental model, we develop a realistic persona to represent our target user. Next, we make an empathy map to gain a deeper insight into the users. Then, we do problem grouping to map the problems experienced by users through the affinity mapping. After that, we reframe our insight into opportunity areas in Innovate and problems found during user research. Moreover, we prioritize challenges to be solved in the idea stage. Finally, we conclude our problem. How can we increase user self-motivation, create a personalized course while also increase great user conversion rates?
Next, the ideate stage. To visualize the experience we want to make, we map our solution using Parrot Funnel Framework to give a holistic end-to-end journey to our user. From all our solution, we prioritize ideas and decide which one we will focus and the important aspect. To give only the best solution for the user and the business value, we choose to go with the easy win and strategic initiative solution. After we decide on the solution, we develop the future hook model which will be used to bring users to their destination and make them come back again and again. After we also design the user flow to display the complete path a user takes when using Great Nusa mobile apps.
In the prototype stage, we developed the low-fi and hi-fi prototype and creating design system. First, we held a brainstorming session which was carried out using the Crazy H method. After that, we create wireframe at the initial stage. Then we create the design system to create a consistent experience across the range of Great Nusa mobile application. In addition, we also check contrast ratio by utilizing WCAG 2.1 to measure that the color we use are safe and pleasing to the eye. Last, the final design of our application is realized in the form of high-fidelity prototype. To keep up with the current trend, we also create the dark mode version. And based on data from double-N group, dark mode also help people with visual impairments. Therefore, we also create a high-fidelity prototype with dark mode design.
To get the final feedback, the process continues to the testing process. This stage begins with the concept testing with the aim of obtaining validation regarding the concept of the solution that we propose.
Edward, you're on mute.
Experience,
Edward, you're on mute.
Sorry, sir.
Yep.
For a moment.
Okay, am I audible?
Great, can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, we also did with the heuristic evaluation to identify usability paradox experienced by user. We also did the moderated usability testing with 4 user per iteration. After doing the iteration process, we got better result as evidenced by the SAQ score of 1.48 and the SUS score of 81.6. And here's the 12 process testing questions. And after getting the feedback from the tester, we also do the iteration from the profile page and the course detail. Our solution, we believe GreatNusa can improve the conversion flow from the end-to-end in at touch point. We also set the KPI on its stage to ensure GreatNusa can achieve their goal. Now, let's get to Sarah. We will not only meet her individual demands, we will not only involve her in the learning journey, but also expand her opportunity to become greater with GreatNusa. Not only to Sarah, but everyone in Nusantara, one by one. And now, let's see how Sarah will achieve her goal with GreatNusa mobile apps.
Hello everyone, welcome to BINUS mobile apps. When accessing the apps, you will be greeted with the engaging onboarding page which contains instructions as well as the main content of BINUS. BINUS wants to provide comprehensive personalization for you. That's why, us who hate long registration process can just skip it. Or you can get a personalized course recommendation system just for you. In the process, you will be asked about a personalized questionnaire and choose your learning areas, which outcome you want to achieve in each learning areas, and your learning goals. As simple as that, you can have a hassle-free registration process by connecting your account with existing media, and also it's integrated with Face ID. What a safe and easy process. While waiting for the system to give you a personalized course, you can see our motivational words on the loading page. Now, you've arrived at the home page where you can access all personalized recommendations, search by categories, and register for the live webinar. In GreatNusa, we also offer you free trial for some sections in the curriculum to know better about the course you're about to take. But unfortunately, you won't get any grades nor certificates in the free trial phase. Instead, you still have a chance to get an overview about the course. Back to the homepage here, you can also search with more recommendations. Then after the results came out, you can filter them as you like. Now let's jump in the course detail page. Here you can see the course preview both on videos or photos, and the summary of the course. If you're still not sure about taking the course, simply just press the Add to Wishlist button. Moving on, you also can see other details about the course to create a stronger decisions before you purchase it, such as learning outcomes, course curriculum details, learning methods, requirements, what are reviews, instructor detail, reviews, and the learning partner. Finally, when you've decided to purchase the course, you can choose various payment methods that will be connected to your in-app purchase. After the purchase, we don't want you to be left behind on our course, so we provide you a push notification to remind you to take the course. After you access the course, you can see the curriculum, your course downloads, notes, and more information about the course. Not only that, each section that you learn will also be rewarded in the form of XP that I will be explaining later on. Now let's hop onto the Start Learning into section 1. Here, you can see the timeline of each course, notes you take, discussion forum with your peers, detail of the course, and certificate status. After taking the course, the learning method involves a quiz, so you can take the quiz in an interactive way. We will provide you explanation in each answer that you make. Now it's the final stage. Congratulations! You can get your certificate in the palm of your hand. To keep you motivated, we provide a learner dashboard for you to track each of your progress. Then, if you forget where you left your course, we make it easy for you to access it again from the My Course page and also the playback bar to keep you informed. In the wishlist page, you can access all the courses that you wish to purchase later on. While in the profile page, You can access our reward-based loyalty program that will help you stay motivated through your learning journey. We know you don't want to keep K2SA app only for yourself, so you can access our referral program to invite your friends. Plus, you'll be incentivized with rewards. If you ever feel demotivated, you can set your learning goal. Our system will give you a reminder to achieve your goal each day. We also make it easy for the instructor to switch their account. The apps will be directed to the mobile browser. Then the user can add the browser to their home screen and voila! You have a mobile browser inside your mobile apps. How great, isn't it? Same like the learner, we also want to give a personalized system to the instructor. Here are some processes they need to go through. In the dashboard, the instructor can see their performance, articles, and we also allow them to see
I'm
impact
sorry,
statistics such as the overview, revenue, review, and engagement. Besides
Your
that,
time
the
is
instructor
over.
can also edit their course 6 p.m. to read the slides.
Stop share.
Okay, sure. Thank you for the
Okay.
members of the jury. That's all from Cypher. We are now open for any kind of question you will ask. Thank you.
Okay. For Miss Nita, you may start your question.
Okay, thank you, Chipper. Yes, great, good presentation. But maybe I can comment on how the pace of your speaking. Maybe you can more calm down. I know a lot of things to have to be delivered, but maybe you can just find out which one is the most important thing to share. And then about the presentation itself, I think you don't need to mention all the technical stages that you've done, but maybe you can put or emphasizes in some part in which give you more insights in which you can bring the solution about the design itself. I love the clean design, and you have a good use of the web pace. So the layouting and so on, is very good. But I just wondering regarding the pricing strategy and then all the business model there, why Apple?
Okay, sir. Thank you for the question, Miss Nita. So
Yes.
why Apple? First, okay. So first of all, at the like at the our research that some of the user that we interview, two of them are the Apple user. So in that case, we develop the prototype in the in the iOS version, and then if our prototype is be able to implement that in the Grade to some mobile apps later on, it will also be made on the Android version because based on the data, both of the iOS user and on the iOS user is the same as on the millennial volume because on the millennial data based on the data they are the user of the Android and also the iOS. Therefore, we design the iOS first, then in the development stage, of course, we also develop it in the Android.
But based on the user interview itself, because it's more like graduate students, new graduate students, how much spending that you want to they want to spend? Is it yeah?
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, so sorry for cutting. So in the for the from our interview, but two of them is the student and another two is a worker, is a startup worker, and both of them is the user of iOS. So therefore, we create the design the prototype based on the iOS version.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm just wondering about the learner side because it's interesting to understand more on that part. Do you have the observation about the teachers, the instructors?
Yes, yes. We actually can conduct the interview also with the instructor, and they say it's not really efficient to upload the course on the mobile apps. Therefore, we decide to make the instructor version on the website, and they can add to home screen to their phone. And after that, after they add it to the home screen, they can access it by their application inside their phone. So it's like the mobile apps, but it's in browser. It's one of the features that available both on iOS and both on Android.
Okay, I think for now it's first. Maybe Mr. Farhad can continue the question.
Okay. Guys, you definitely did your rehearsal well, because I saw how you switching from one to another. Wow, you use a lot of techniques here. You use near AL, so canvas, convergent flow, solution matrix, style compliance, certification, SAQ, SUS, everything. Totally agree with this Manita that on a pitch deck you don't have to mention everything. Um, uh, but really appreciate that you did your homework, and that's a very especially on the solution matrix. That's something that is very interesting in terms of prioritization and prioritizing what is going to be on your MVP. Um, a question for me. You have the instructor mode. Please elaborate more about the instructor mode and how if for example if I'm your user and I am a student, I want to learn about, for example, I want to learn about business, and also I am an instructor for UX. What kind of dashboard or what kind of app that I will see? Should I move from one mode to another mode every time I need to do my my job, or what every time I want to learn, or how do you will make it easier for me? And follow-up question from your answer, Edward. You mentioned that you already prepared the instruction mode, the instructor mode in a website, so they can be it will be easier for them to upload things. But why your example is web browser? That doesn't answer the problem, because you said the problem is it will be not make sense for them to upload things through their phone. But why it's a mobile browser? Why it's not a desktop browser so they can use their laptop to upload things? That's the question for me. But great presentation once again. Really, I literally asked my team to join me and hear your presentation just now, because that's a great one. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Mr. Farhad. First of all, allow me to answer the question you just gave us. So, first, we use the mobile app version for the instructor to upload. It doesn't mean that they have to upload through a mobile app. It just means synchronize. So, in Apple or Android, if they use Google or iCloud, they can synchronize between the files in their phone and in their PC or laptop. So, to make it easier or more flexible, we also offer an in-app view version to upload some files, but it's optional, so it's not something that must be done through the app. So, to make it easier and more flexible, we adjust to the user need and the instructor need when or and how they want to upload it, either through phone when they're on a mobile or outside of house, or through a PC or a computer. And also to switch between the learner and the instructor, yes, we do have the switch mode button through the profile page, so that when the instructor still wants to learn a course through the Great Nusa overt course, they can just switch through the profile page. Because when an instructor have a desktop view, and they want to learn, yes, they can access it through the computer, but sometimes they want to learn through mobile. To adjust the location, time, and when do they need the course, or when do they need to learn, they can access it through in-app too. That is for me. Maybe from Edward or Chandra want to add something.
Okay, allow me to add some answer. So in the instructor dashboard, like you said before, the like from our interview, yes, the user said in the mobile apps, it's really hard to upload the course, but in the browser, it's a different story, because in the browser they can access some of the features that cannot be accessed through the mobile apps. And also it is not only integrated by the mobile apps, but it's the web version is integrated to the desktop version, so it available both on the desktop and both on the web on the mobile browser. So yes, it is not. It is something that the instructor is worried about in the mobile apps. But if we move it to the mobile web browser, we also conduct the interview, the usability testing with the instructor, and they say it is better to upload the course in the web browser rather than upload it in the mobile because it is not fully integrated. That's it for the answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Maybe some suggestion for me. This is something that you need to elaborate in your presentation. That you have a mobile app for the learner and you have a desktop friendly website for the was it the for the teachers, for the lecturers. That's something that you need to elaborate, and that will also show you give solution for two kind of customers. Because you're talking about Sarah all over your presentation, you haven't talked about Mr. X, who's the teacher that will teach Sarah. So maybe that's something that's missing from your presentation. If later on, if you have another presentation, please ensure that you elaborate that. You want to tell people about your product, and please elaborate that as opposed to mentioning all the technical stuff that most of the people that will hear your presentation will not understand. So maybe that's my feedback. I think it's enough for me. Great job, guys. Appreciate it. I'm learning a lot from you guys today. Thank you.
Yes, agree with you. And then I want also to appreciate because you make two prototype in light mode and the dark mode in a very short period with a comprehensive presentation and a good practicing in communicating between team. I think it's awesome. Good job, guys. Thank you. I
Thank
learned a
you.
lot. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Chipper. Thank you for the judges. Okay, now we are going to take a break for a few minutes. So please come back to this room at 12:30. Okay, guys. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. See you again later. I'm sorry. So there's been a miscommunication. For the break, will go on for 20 minutes, and I will see you again at the next 20 minutes. Thank you.
penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information System Bina Nusantara. Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information System Bina Nusantara. Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Informations Systems Bina Nusantara. Terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information System Bina Nusantara. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, for Mr. Farhat, are you there?
School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara.
Okay. Hello, I hope everyone is having a great day. We are from Team Circles with Jason, Nando, and me, Sakar. We are here to introduce the new Kodekido website. Right now, we will show you our works of crafting Kodekido website from the research ideation of solution. And then, before we dive our works, I will remind you briefly of the case study. Kodekido is an interactive place for the children to learn coding. With the rise of business growth and market development, the current website could not bring out the best user experience. This leads us to our main task, to build website experience that accommodate the current market. To know the current market, our first step in finding the solution for this case is to define our user problems. So we created a user persona based on our desk research using traffic analytics of the current website. The result was that the most frequent visitors are from the age group of 25 until 34 years old, followed by 35 until 44 years old, which we conclude as parents. We continue to familiarize with the characteristic of these parents. We found out that parents trust each other's and other parents' experiences, and they also believe in positive impact of technological growth. And parents are super busy, so time is very valuable for them. Based on that, we define our user persona as Christy, a stay-at-home mom with multiple activities and 2 children that wants to understand and find the right course for their kids. With design thinking in mind, we adapt our method of research in this project, which are research, where we gather our insight with desk research and usability testing through user interviews. Next, we synthesize, where we define the problems by categorizing and defining our findings from the previous step. Then we ideate a solution to tackle the problems and start designing the website. Now Nando will tell further about the usability testing and user interview.
Okay, thank you, Sahar. So after we did a little bit of the research, we did usability testing and interview with 5 parents to see room for improvements from their perspective. This research is to find out about navigation, visual interest, and understanding aspect of the site, and the output of the research is we get insight in form of problem opportunities, such as the first problem we discovered is users don't know which program to choose. We found out that all parents agree that it's hard to compare each programs and choose the suitable one for their kid. And it happened because there's too much irrelevant and scattered information, and parents find it hard to compare programs and finally decide which program is suitable for their kid. So from here, we would like to know how might we increase user understandability toward contents that could lead to higher user conversion through registration. And the second problem we discovered is users struggle to navigate and learn the overall website. We found out that almost all parents struggle at first when exploring Kodekido to learn about the programs. And it happened because it's hard to compare the program, users get disoriented, where because it took a long time to explore all the programs, they get lost and forget the information they're looking for, and unusual terms, where there's a lot of unusual terms for parents, such as the program names. Here we would like to know how might we improve the navigation in the website and clarity of each information offered. We also discovered an opportunity which is credibility and benefits motivate users. We found out that all parents agree that the information available are interesting enough to make them consider to register. And information that they very would like to know is credibility and benefits of joining Kodekido program. Here we would like to know how might we increase user interest and trust more towards our program. And from those problems and opportunity, we try to synthesize and come up with various ideations to improve the site. Those improvements include program recommendation helper and improve content grouping, apply simplicity and consistency, and finally highlight testimonials and benefits. Better understand proposed solution and design, Jason will explain it here.
Okay, after discussing about the insights we found during our research, we'll be getting on to our ideation part where we will be showing our proposed solution to tackle our problems. First, before jumping in, let me run you through quickly about the new revamped homepage. We have a new navigation bar design which is more sleek, simple, and easy to understand, while also providing a language switcher to facilitate for international visitors. Then we continuing on, we have a program recommendation as a quick helper for parents to identify which category or programs their kids falls into. Then we have a USP section showing the benefits students can get when participating in the program, as well as also school partnership section highlighting partner schools and perks to gain visitor trust. Then we also have testimonials from instructors and previous students to help increase our visitor trust. And lastly, we also provide a program overview section to show users the available program after they explore throughout the website. Okay, let's get into the first solution. Tackling our identified problem where of which parents do not know which program to choose from the variety, we currently know that they need to find information fast, and this and exploring the current website is difficult for them to gather all the information. This program recommendation helper directly categorize kids in their group age and provides program recommendation for selected age groups to help parents find out the category their children fall into and what courses suits them. Next, for the second solution, we will be tackling the problem where users struggle to navigate and learn the overall website, because as we currently know that they have difficulty in comparing programs because of the size and the efficiency in the white space usage. Also because of too much irrelevant and scattered information, this grouping improvement in the program list help parents quickly grasp an overview regarding each program while also being able to compare them in one quick skimming view. Continuing on to the third solution, it is about consistency. Right now, parents are overwhelmed with irrelevant and scattered information all over the current website, and it took them a very long time to capture and digest all the information they need. With that being said, this is why we want to help users understand various different programs by grouping information and also applying Gestalt's principle, which the design will have the same proximity, similarity, and order throughout the whole website. For example, this program detail page. Next. Lastly is more of an opportunity space for Kodekido. We identified that testimonials and benefits are also one of the many factors that influence parents. Our research found out that parents are very highly influenced by word of mouth, as well as what benefits their children can receive when participating in the program. This is why we want to increase users' interest and trust towards the programs offered by squeezing in benefits in between programs offered in the website to keep reminding and convincing user why they should choose Kodekido. Next. That's it for our proposed solution. Here are the desktop website design and the responsive website mobile view. Next, we have our extra challenge part, which will be continued by my teammate.
After we designed the main website, we were given another task to create a student portal for Kodekido students. First, we define our user based on the user interview respondents kits from the previous research. So meet David, a 9-year-old elementary student who is also a beginner at coding, and he is fluent in technology. He likes to play games and get bored easily. He wanted to use the portal to track his learning progress but also have fun while learning. Next, we define the use of the student portal by looking the current Kodekido online learning process. Then we conduct a quick interview with general students and ask them if they were given an online dashboard to support their study, what would they want to see? Progress to use the courses that they registered for and also their schedule. And they wanted to be able to see their list of homeworks. From that, we know that students want to see the course progress and to do. So we can implement this by creating a to-do dashboard. We also know that student gets bored easily, so we create a gamification of learning experience with fun and learning content. Now Nando will talk in depth about more about the new features in the student portal.
Okay, so in this new student portal design, there are some ideas that we try to implement, such as course dashboard, gamification experience, and then course set point in the main corner, and finally there's daily fun fact and quizzes. And going through each content. So first one, we have um, gamification for learning experience. Okay, so we know that children get bored very easily and want to learn in a fun way. So we provide a gamification for learning experience in forms of collecting stars and leveling up the characters. And moving forward, the second one we have. Okay, the second one we have a to-do dashboard. So we know that students want to see the overview of their tasks. So we created a to-do dashboard where students can see a centralized information that offer rewards, and they could also get a proper flow of the content. And finally, there's a fun learning content in forms of fun fact content, and we call topic codes. Okay, to wrap this presentation, of course, this design couldn't be made without help from these amazing people. And of course, our design is still open for feedback and improvement. And we hope that our design could actually be used by Kodekido to help all the kids to learn code. You can check the full design here, and thank you.
Thank you for circles, group circles. And now for Mr. Ben, you may state your question.
Okay, thank you. Good job for the team. I want to give positive feedback first about I love how you analyze the problem and also pinpoint what's the most painful areas. And I also love that you not just redesign and rely out the information, but yeah, from what I saw, you also rethink about the flow of the information. Like you give an idea to divide by children's age. That's a good thing, and I think it is one of the idea that I would like to implement because it would be more clear for the visitor. And Can you? I cannot find the design or the wireframe for the student area. Can you please share that?
I've shared it in the chat room.
Okay, maybe we can move to the other jury first while I'm looking at the design.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ben. For Mr. Ferdianto, you may state your question.
I still go through with the prototyping. I think my first impression is very good design. Yeah, you try to having to get the problems, and of course you exactly can solving the problems, giving the solution directly to the problems. I like for your solutions like just for the for solutions like you try to program recommendation helper because the parent is like just confused when they try to code the Kido website and don't know how to do how they can get any information on it. Yeah, this is very good, I think. For the prototyping is also good for here. And of course, yeah, for me, yeah, my question is like about the gamifications. Uh, or about the gamification, you just implement for the badge or the point, right? Or this is another element of gamification that you try to implement on your solutions.
Okay, so when we try to ideate the idea of the unification, uh, on this prototype, we only just give code Kido the start, but maybe in the next iteration, we could like uh, develop the idea to even more like implement it into other part of the website and maybe other part of the learning. But for the starter here, we would like to um, it's like want to create a motivation in student learning. So when students learn, they not just learn, but they could learn it in a fun way.
Okay, my last question is about yeah, seems like the previous themes. We have a version 2 of requirement about dual language, additional international student Microsoft, and design should be responsive. Is this implemented to your solutions or not?
For the dual language, we provide the language feature. If you notice in the top navigation bar, we provide a language feature to facilitate for English international visitors, which will use an universal English language and an Indonesian language for our local visitors. So it's facilitated for dual language.
For the mic, also how for the design should be responsive. You just try to this design for desktop and mobile. For the microset, did you making some solution based on this that requirements?
Yes, we also created responsive designs for the microsite student.
Okay, that's for me. Thank you. I'm going back to MC.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ferdianto. For Mr. Ben, do you have any other question?
Mm. Currently not. Can I have permission to download the design from the Figma for this discussion later?
Yeah, I think so. I think if the committee is fine with it.
Okay. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges. Thank you, judges, and thank you for circles. You may leave the stage, and now we will move on to the seventh group. which is how might we, you can prepare yourself.
Then moving on into the Explore page, if we select one of the courses, it will be directed into the specific courses details. And we have to click the Enroll Me. It will be directed into the payment page. User have to select their payment method. They can use their Nusa Point. And also moving on to the My Learn menu, they can see their ongoing courses. They can access forum to discuss with other learners. They can also access video materials using the transcript features and memo features for note taking. And then they can also access the reading materials. Not last but not least, they can also attend quiz and receipt when they are done. And then moving on to the reward menu, users can see their point history, showing the point flow in and out of their balance, and also they can see the ranking, showing the leaderboards. Back to the reward page, they can see their milestone and their progress. Right below it, they can do daily check-in and they can access task tab. It will show all kind of tasks that can be completed within a day or within a week. And then moving on to the achievement tab, they can see the ongoing achievement and also the completed achievement that they have obtained. Moving on to the profile, they can see the referral program, which they can invite their friends and we can check our referred friends. We can also check out the voucher and use the voucher. We can also do logout and we can do the method login using the login or the Okay, scan. so for Gajah, I'm sorry, but your presentation time is over. Okay. Okay, now it's time for the Q&A session. Mr. Farhat, you may state your question.
Okay. Thank you, Gaja, for the presentation. Okay, so there's a couple of questions that I put on my notes here. So the biggest problem that you face in the current application is the lack of exposure. So, and your solution was to provide referral, to provide the referral. My question is around that referral part. How do you think that will increase the exposure? Because you mentioned the problem uh, about this exposure that your respondents know about the other application about learning, but they don't know about this Great Lusa application. How does this will impact into the exposure? Is this enough to increase the exposure of the app to the market? And can you elaborate more about the journey of referring and being referred? How does this will impact to the reward system that you have? Um, do you have any thoughts about that and how you can give rewards and you can control to give reward to the correct person and not end up just wasting money of Retusa. And then still about reward, understand that reward program can increase the acquisition. But how would your prototype translate into sort of not just acquisition but also retention? after you able to acquire new customers with those referral program, how would you uh, keep them keep them warm and keep them using your app? Um, Last but not least, the question about the forum. You have a forum there. How do you imagine you would control what happened in that forum and ensure the user experience while using the forum is keep is being kept safe and everyone can use the forum accordingly and not misuse or overuse it. How would you control it from the UX perspective? Um, I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fahar, for the question. So answering the first question uh, about more about the referral program. So based on our data, sorry, can you go to the slide? We have conducted a research about the referral program. Where it was shown from that 60% of Gen Zers tend to use a product to recommend a product they use to their friends, and then 41% of them will refer a friend just to qualify for a reward. And in the outcome, we receive 54% of increase in the effectiveness of marketing efforts using the referral marketing. So from this data, because we provide vouchers as a reward that user can use for their course with designed TNC. So here is we can see that the voucher will be attractive for those Gen Z users of Great Nusa, and that will attract them to give or recommend the product of Great Nusa to their friends. But if the question is about how do we make money, the person who give referral will only receive rewards after the referred users had completed the course. So they cannot just simply log in or what, they have to complete the course. Maybe for answering the second question, and Alvita, Audrey.
Thank you for the question. And for the forum one, I will try to answer it. For the forum feature, we can implement smart filter message for ensuring the safety around the forum feature. And then for limiting the forum message and replies, maybe we can implement a feature where we can limit so that each learner can only replies or maybe post a forum 5 to 8 times maybe daily, so it will not being overused. Thank you.
Okay, to add a little bit more, so we will have a moderator to specifically guard the environment of our forum, and also we will apply word filters to prevent any bad words or curse words. Then we can keep the environment safe and also relevant to the course. Thank you, Mr.
Okay, thank you, Andre.
Okay, now for Miss Nita, do you have any questions?
Okay, thank you, Gajah. Okay. I love the in the beginning after the onboarding page is the achievement part. It's just simply there, and then it's catchy, and then you come with the other section. However, regarding the course itself, because you would like to put like more personalization because you put a lot of things in the beginning, how can one section of courses can cover that one? Because you only have like one section, and then the other part is the articles, which is for me maybe it's not that important to be put at that part. And then regarding the reward journey, and then another voucher or coupon journey, I see a lot of small size font size, and like too much things, too much block, too much things in each page. However, you can just scroll down, and then you can give gaps, and then you can give more white space in that area. Because for me it's like more monotone, because you use more green, a lot of green there, and then it's a bit tired for the eyes. because it's just like green and white and then full of blocks. I think that's one improvement that you might see for the improvement of your UI. Is there any comment about this?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nita, for
Yes.
the question. So, answering for the first question about, about the course recommendation. So there will be two pages where first in the home page, it will be focused on the course recommendation. So user can see all. Later they can open the page to see all the recommended course for the learners. And the second one is we introduce the pathway. This pathway will be customized based on what they feel in the first registration, or after, or based on what is their activity. So for example, I am a user of Grade 2 and then I recently learned about data analysis. And then for the next recommendation, it will be more focused on what is my activity, not on base that, not on base my first first presentation at the registration. Maybe anyone want to add?
Thank you for the feedback, Ms. Lisa. And maybe Audrey can share our PowerPoint to show a glimpse of our feature about the learning pathways. Okay. So actually, we created this learning pathways so that the user maybe they have showing some interest in some career, they can actually pick one, and we can do course recommendation based on their user personalization data. Okay. Thank you for the feedback.
Okay, thank you. I just want to add because from the presentation you do like reward, referral, gamification, a lot of things. But when you put it down as an implementation, maybe you have to find out which visualization might engage more, because all the features you find is very good, but then when comes into the execution, it's just like there's a gap there. I hope you can guys improve in this area. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the feedback.
Okay, so since we have 40 seconds left, we are going to move on to the next group. So for group Gajah, thank you, and for judges, thank you. Now I want to call the seventh group to the stage.
Next on profile. The data here's a receipt for
Sorry,
the
sorry,
Social
group.
Main set, and below are
How might
segment and
we?
membership segment that user study
Your
with
time is up.
Thank you.
And now we'll move on to the Q&A session. And for Mr. Ferdianto, you may state your question.
Okay, so you can hear my voice clearly, right? Okay.
Yes.
So I just have an internet connection problem. Okay, for this How Might We theme, yeah, this is very representative with design thinking, yeah, because design thinking is produce the How Might We questions, and you just purely using a design thinking method implement on your design methodology, and you have a heuristic evaluations. That's very good for the UX for the methodology that you use. But I have so many questions. The first about, I see you just try to have in the interview with government employee. Why you choose the government employee and what's related to the Kodekido? Yeah, this is just want to know what the reasons you want to interview the government employee, and what is the result, and what is the correlation with your solutions. And of course, I see from your customer journey, you have a pain point on the registrations. So what is the implemented solutions that implemented to your prototype solutions regarding to the problems of pain on registrations? And of course, my last questions about what is the main benefit or main proto what is like main features on anything that make your team is different with the other teams. Yeah, that's for me. The only three questions. Thank you.
Okay, I will answer the first question. And the answer is we interview her government
as a parent who has elementary and high school children. Government just for profession.
Okay, okay. Okay, this is about the main is about the parents, right? Okay. Okay, sure. Next questions.
Okay, thank you for judges. I want to answer about the main benefit feature. The difference of feature for us is Code Insight because we improve from updates, Code updates to use Code Insight. This is to increase brand awareness when people on other search on Google, maybe they can find our Code website from Code Insight. That's enough.
Okay, last.
Okay. Do you have any other question?
I have 3 questions. The last question about customer journey based on registrations.
Yeah. For the registration flow, we add a registration flow on the register page to make a user not confused about the registration flow, because in our customer journey, she said that the registration is not clear on the website, and she confused to register her child for Kodokido. Because of that, we provide a registration flow on the register page to make it clear. I think that is the answer.
Okay. For now, registrations in Kodokido, what kind of registration?
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, for now in the current website of Kodokido, what is the type? What is the kind of the registration? Is this using a Google Docs or maybe using the form?
No, the form is applied on the website, not using any other third-party application like Google Form.
Are you sure? I just opened this. This is registration using a Google Docs.
Okay, sorry, sir. I wanna additional about that. So from the customer journey, we interview some parents. So we know about the flow of registration. They can have to, I think, fill registration for Google Form, and then they have to contact from WhatsApp. So we have the test different from Google Form with WhatsApp. They can different flow step. I think we have solution uh, to create a registration flow to make clear the user, and then they can get confused. I think that's.
So in unit to your suggestion is just like make the own form, not using the third party, and giving some very good flow registrations, right? Okay, sure.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you. Now for Mr. Ben, you may take your question.
Hello. First of all, I love that you visit one of the Kodokido location, meaning you don't just listen to the audiences, but also maybe from our internal staff, right? What location did you visit and who did you meet?
We go to Kodokido of Pondok Indah in Tangerang.
And who did you meet?
A receptionist staff, and she give us a number of administrator to make a more question about the Kodokido.
What's the name?
cannot lie to Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben
Uh,
request
wait,
all
wait,
the
wait.
default.
I'm just checking because it's actually quite interesting.
Miss Dian Kodekido.
Miss Dian,
Yeah.
can you share what did you ask her? Do you still have the question list?
Kita nanya apa? So we just asked about a facility that can be highlighted on the website.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
another facilities of Kodokido Center.
Okay. And from your understanding, who is Miss Dian in the business? Is he location administrator or who?
Oh, no,
Can you
I
tell me
think
from your
I think
understanding?
she's not a location administrator, but I think the main administrator or anything is higher than that.
Okay. Okay. That's good. I have another question about. I saw that you implement quite a good design, but I'm intrigued whether you bring another original idea, maybe that I cannot find slightly. Like the previous team bring idea to implement chat, so it would be more easier for our prospect or leads to ask question, right, or to communicate. Do you have any other original idea that you put?
Okay, sorry. We add feature of Kido Insight. Lastly, I explain about Kido Insight. That is, we can information about coding or something else to increase the brand awareness of people. I think it's
Okay, so the Kodagido Insight.
sure.
Can you share that screen again, please?
So, such as our brainstorming results on the impact effort matrix and business knowledge analysis on the crazy egg method, that code Kido Insight is useful for increasing CEO or search engine optimizations websites to get top rankings and also improve brand awareness in accordance with the missions of code Kido.
Sorry, team and judges, the Q&A session is,
Thanks.
is
Okay,
finished.
thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You may leave the stage for the group, and we'll move on to the next group. Group Arunika, can you please come up to the stage? The timer start when you state your preferred. And for Arunika Cheryl, can you please stand on the spotlight tile? Thank you.
Okay, so I will start. Hi everyone, the honorable judges and committees. I hope you are all well. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Cheryl. As a representative of the Aeronica team, I want to present what our team has wholeheartedly made, namely Corregidor 2.0. Next. Okay, next. So this is the main outline. Next again. Here is our team. To show the time, I will just move on again. Next. Okay, and this is the overview of Corregidor. Next. Next. Okay, so this is the research background of our research. The main purpose is to understand the major pain points user experience in using Kodekido 1.0 and how this contribute to issues such as high bounce rate, lack user experience, and other issues that we will figure out more in the research. A quick overview about the high bounce rate. So that is one of the metrics in SEO or search engine optimization, which shows the high number of users who only visit the Kodekido 1.0 without taking any action or browsing the website. So through this research, we're going to find out the root of the problem. The research we do is in the form of usability testing. Next. And we set 4 objectives in this research. First one is to find out what can be improved from Kodekido 1.0 based on the user's concerns and pain points. The second one is to validate usability problems based on our assumed hypothesis, which you can see it in the right side. The third one is to find out how understandable the information and how comfortable is it. And the last one is to find out how credible and how trust user to Kodekido based on user experience in Kodekido 1.0. Next. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, we use the usability testing method in collecting data. So we're expecting to get both qualitative and quantitative, also behavioral and attitudinal result. We recruit 4 participants to participate in testing, and each participants are based on Kodekido's user segmentation. Next. And by measuring and analyzing user experience, we can see what's working and what isn't. So these 3 is the metrics that we want to measure. The first one is success rate, and the second one is time on task, and the last one is customer satisfaction. Next. So the next one is the demographics. As I mentioned earlier, that we have been recruit 4 users based on the user segmentation. 3 of them work in the field of education, and one of the rest is a student studying in the program field. Next. So this is the task scenario overview. The details of the task will not be explained specifically, but only as a summary and objective of each task. So there are 5 tasks that we given, and yeah. And to be noted for the 4th task, it only applies to the segmentation of users who work in educational field. Next. And these are the expect outcomes that can be covered with our plans. Basically, the usability testing will help us to reach 2 metrics, which is success rate and time on task. And we also give some post-test questions when we do the usability testing to fulfill the customer satisfaction or the 3rd metrics. Next. Okay, the next one is the data we have collect, but again, short on time, I'm just going to skip this part. This is the data we collect. Okay, so this is the research documentation of 4 users that we have been tested. Okay, for the next one, we're going to describe our findings and recommendations, and we're going to do it along with the prototype demo. So Nashwa, can you please open the prototype? Oh, the Kodekido first. Okay, wait a second. Okay, it's already opened. Okay, thank you, Nas. So I'm going to start in program, in the course first. You can go to the course, Nas. In each menu, okay. Okay, so our first finding is we found that users were overwhelmed to compare one program to another. We know that Kodekido have a lot of programs. In this case, we showed the regular class one, and actually users have a positive impression and confidence in the overall information conveyed about the program in the Kodekido regular class, but they find it difficult when they making decisions to determine the desired program, because the information that appears cannot be compared together and must be scrolled in the Kodekido 1.0. So our recommendation is like what you can see, we believe that by reconfiguring the program content layout into horizontal to optimize the visibility of page content. So in this case, we make it like this. It will make allowing users to understand the purpose and scope of the page at a glance and make it easier for users to compare program from one with another. So the second one, the second finding is on the webinar and workshop. Can you go to the page now? To the detail. Just click one. Okay. Okay, the second one is we found that users have difficulty typing the URL themselves when registering for webinars and workshop because in the Kodekido 1.0, they have to type the URL by themselves and they feel overwhelmed about it. So we recommend to make a CTA in the first section and also in the CTA section in the last one. Okay, the next one, we're going to go to the contact. Okay, so the next one, we found that users feels unprofessional about this flow and too many stage and flow for users. So we believe that by creating a contact page with the important information needed, such as username, email, and message, it will be easier for users to contact Kodekido. And based on user 22, she added that usually for contact, especially for partnering objectives, it feels more professional when done in email than on WhatsApp. However, thanks to this hand feedback that we got, that there is no problem regarding to the contact will lead, and based on the feedback, Kodekido still prefers this flow to be done on WhatsApp. However, we still prioritize email as the main channel of contact here based on the qualitative data we got during the research, but obviously further research can be done due to this concern. However, we certainly still consider the good feedback from Kodekido, so we continue to add other contact channel sections below, and we also input the WhatsApp there in the section below the email. Okay, can you go to the homepage, Nas? Okay, and yeah, okay. So we also add add a little detail, a minor essential adjustment, I guess, in the course. Can you click to the menu course, Nas? Okay, so we provide a little explanation about the course because, as I mentioned earlier, that there are a lot of good course in Kodekido, but users who are new to Kodekido and don't know anything about Kodekido might be overwhelmed when they see a lot of courses without any brief explanation. So therefore, we provide a brief summary of each course. And also, we add multi-language with language drop down in the navigation bar, which provided in English and Bahasa. Okay. Okay, and the last one is the microsite. We also add a microsite for international user segmentation because it's also included in the cashback. So we believe by adding a microsite, it will support program campaigns target at international markets. Okay. Okay, and the next one is I'm going to present about extra challenge. So during the 10-hour level typing yesterday, we were given an extra challenge, which is Kodekido Student Portal. The user segmentation is Kodekido students and Kodekido students' parents. And the problems that we analyzed based on the team's personal observations. Maybe you can go to the deck first, Nas. Okay, next again. Okay, so in conclusion, for the problems that we analyze is each flow in Kodekido learning activities is still separate and done manually. So it is likely to cause time inefficiency and overwhelm students in unstructured learning activities. But then again, we still need more research to validate this problem. Therefore, there are the features that we propose for Kodikido student portal to solve the problems. Okay, maybe you can go again to the prototype of Kodikido student portal. Okay, so the first one is the main dashboard.
Sorry
It
for Group
basically contains
Aronica.
overview of.
Your group A, your time is up for presentation.
Okay.
We'll move on to the Q&A session. For Mr. Ben, you may state your question.
Very good job. I think you make the other team afraid. This should be the standard. Yeah, you did a very good job. You have complete research. I have some question though about the international site. How can we reach the international site from the main website? Do you have any way we can go to the international site from this?
Okay, so we don't provide the entry point for to go to the international microsite in the main website because we think that the user segmentation is kind of different. But in the international microsite, we provide the entry point to the main website.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you share it? Share again the screen,
Okay.
the international website.
Okay, Nashwa, maybe you can help with this. Okay, so this is the international microsite.
I cannot see it yet.
Oh. Is it already seen in the screen, sir?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Maybe Nashwa, you can reshare again. Sure. Okay. Wait a minute.
So, do you replicate the content of the main website to the international site, or you just make a single page web for the international site?
Sorry, sir. Can you repeat again the question?
For the international site, do you replicate the structure and content from the main website, or you create only a one-page site for the international student?
Okay. Actually, it's not the same with the main website because there are some points in the main website that can still not provided to the international one. But in the current wireframe, we only provide the one page. But you can see at the navigation bar, you can scroll it up again. Yeah, we provide two other menus beside outside the homepage, which is regular class and holiday program.
Okay, okay, that's good. Okay, I think do you guys already work with real clients?
With real clients, with outside this competition or
Yes,
yeah.
already. Okay, I think that's enough for me. Good
Okay,
job.
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. For Mr. Ferdianto, now you may state your question.
Okay, same with Mr. Ben. This is very complete. Yeah, this is very complete research. You try to explain to us about your solution. This is very like you found many problems and you try to mapping the solutions. The fact, the best that I can found from this group is this very they found the problem is very faced by the users, like how to compare. So you guys you have already produced for us features like comparing. Yeah, this I know this compare is like in the features like in handphone and GSM Arena features that I try to compare and you try to having the features into this solution. This is very good. I think you have a very research approach, yeah, on your solutions explanation on the presentations. Okay, my questions is about your. You already mentioned in the research background, there are any you found that fact that some user is just visiting and not doing anything more than just visit. Yeah, this is finding that you are found. After you found that finding, what is the try to be solved on your solution based on that you're finding? Yeah, this is my first questions. And related, I know you are using a research approach, but I want to ask about what is the UX methodology or UX approach that you implemented to your solutions. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you sir for the question. I think I'll go with the second one first. So we, as I mentioned earlier too, that we use methodology of usability testing, and in the usability testing, we also do post test, pre-test interview, and also post test questions in each task. So we got both qualitative and quantitative data like that, and we put at the design based on the problems. Like I've like for the example, the first one, the fourth one of our solution, I mentioned that in contact, especially we test on a user that she and he, two users, they have educational field background, and they told us that they felt like it's kind of unprofessional when doing partnership in via WhatsApp. So yeah, based on that the data, we provide the contact in email way gitu. But since we also have got some feedback earlier from the last preliminary round deck, that Kodekido still prefer that it's done from WhatsApp. So we put this section, still we put this section below the email like that. So yeah, like that for the example that we put, how we put users concerns into our design as a solution. So and for the first question, I'm sorry, can you repeat it again?
Yeah, for the first question is about in the research background. You state about uh, you found the fact that many users or visit the Kodokido just visit and not continue for explore more on the Kodokido, right? This is the finding that you found. Okay, so after you found the finding, is there any implemented solutions regarding to the problems in your solutions or in your prototype based on that?
Okay. Um, First thing first, Nasha, can you please go back to the deck first, to the research objective slide? Okay, maybe it's with, but actually, about the high bounce rate things, we we do make some hypotheses, and that's why we do the research, because we want to also validate our hypothesis. Okay, this one, the research objective. Okay, we also want to validate our hypothesis. That's why we do the research. And so yeah, the question is why possibly the hypothesis can actually happened. We think that the first one is because the quality of brand message and copywriting, like user experience, consistent language, and unempathized section structure. And this is that we also validate in our research. And after we validate it, we turn it into the design, the hi-fi, and but yeah, we still can't validate again. Is it our design is already solve the problem, because we didn't do the research against after the hi-fi one. But yeah, I think until this progress, I think it's already than for at least this competition.
Sure, thank you. I think it is very complete. It is very academic. I don't know. In my mind, it is can be a paper. Maybe you can take your quotes and Mr. Benz to take this into the paper. Maybe just my suggestions. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Going back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you for Group Arunika and thank you for the judges. Now we will move on to the next team for fit test
on or the false. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for group sebelum KKN. Now let's move on to the Q&A session. You may stop sharing. Okay. Now for Miss Nita, you may state your question.
Okay, thank you tim sebelum KKN ya. Sorry the name. Okay, I just have a small questions. Sorry, first comment in about the color contrast because in some part is the it's like a spotlight green. It's very sharp for the eyes. That's one thing, and then the other one is about the quiz itself. Your page is quite simple in that part, but how do you think you might make people complete the quiz? How the quiz will be so attractive for the users? Thank you.
Okay, maybe I want to answer the question. Before that, thank you for the question. In this quiz, we also make a warning, like a warning, if the user not fill one of the quiz, and from that warning, the users can fill all the quiz, and there's nothing quiz that maybe not filling out. Maybe that's my answer. Thank you.
So it's just like an ordinary quiz, and then you have start from number 1 until number 10, and then finish it, something like that.
Yes. Just
Is
something
there
like.
is there any other teaser that makes people want to complete it or just to compete with others?
There is not probably. The only one thing is we can see our result after we finish the quiz.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Maybe can other judges can ask.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next for Dr. Norizan, you may state your question.
Okay, thank you. Hi, group sebelum KKN. Okay, I do agree like what Miss Nita said. Yours is very simple and neat, which is using the white and but the color, yeah, it's really killing my eyes too. Okay, I would like to know, before that, I would like to give my input. Another one is, in term of the topics here, yeah, that you are giving, for example, for the beginners, something for beginner and whatnot. I don't know. To me, it's good if you guys can classify, the topic based on the field of study. What are this in what area? For example, computing, engineering, and whatnot. So at least we know that which category we want. Is it language? So we know where to, instead of searching, scroll one by one. So these are the things. So it's good if you can group those into categories. Okay, my question to you guys, yeah. I can see you guys have some gamification element there. Am I right? You have the voucher, if I'm not mistaken.
Sebelum KKN.
Am I right?
Yes, we have a little bit of vouchers and there's course progress.
Okay, so what in the relation? I mean, why you are putting all this? Because you did not explain it further. So why you are putting this element in your application, the gamification, the voucher, and etc. Can you explain further about this? Thank you.
Okay,
Sebelum
thank you very
kamu,
much for the question. Is it my voice audible?
yes, your voice is wonderful.
Okay, we designed that because of our research, because it's looks like very interesting if we have a voucher in there, so the user can click it and also take the lecture about that, take the course about that. Thank you.
Okay, right. Thank you so much. Okay, back to you, the MC.
Okay, since we have still 5 minutes left for Mr. Farhad, you may state your question.
Okay. So sebelum katanya, thank you for the presentation. Allow me to give you some feedback on the prototype. Totally agree with Dr. Narizan and Banita about the color compliance. I would like to say that as a color compliance, we need to really consider that what kind of a foreground, what kind of background color that you are using for buttons or for text, and that seems small, but the devil stays in the details when we talk about the UI. So also, please be very careful about your artboard size. I noticed when you are presenting your prototype, you're showing in an odd size of artboard. I don't know what kind of phone is that, but like all your screens are scrolled down, and like your bottom navigation bar hidden, it should be sticky on the bottom part of your phone. But on the prototype is scrolled down, so we don't understand where are the state uh, that now you are showing. So the visibility of system status is pretty weak on the prototype. Also, please be mindful when we are using like a Google buttons or Facebook or Apple and everything. They have a standards. You should go to their portal and find the correct button for that. Otherwise, when you publish this app to Apple, for example, or to App Store, the app will be rejected because the design is not suitable to their guideline. Apple and also Google. Please be mindful of that. Also, uh, I think needs to improve more in how you design the margins and the position and everything. Uh, uh, please please take some time to enjoy the detail of the process as opposed to just designing and deliver the result. That's my feedback. My question is just one simple question. I don't really see the unique proposition of the product. Can you elaborate me more? What is the unique value proposition of your product compared to what the market already have? What is the winning feature of this product? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Farhad. Maybe I want to share screen first.
Okay, thank you for the question. So, the uniqueness of our product is probably uh, we first. So, our first thought is to to problem solve the problems in Great Nusa. So our uniqueness probably it's really minimal. So there is a lot of product like that. And here is what things that we basically redesign to make the product of Great Nusa is a little bit better. So there is gamification, notification, login, register, recognition system, and course. That's probably my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so that concludes the Q&A session for sebelum KKN. Thank you sebelum KKN. You may go back to your seat. Thank you, judges. Now let's move on to the ninth group, BNCC Samarat. You may join us on the stage. For BNCC Samarat, your time will start when you state your first word.
Before I start, is my screen and is my voice audible?
Yes, it's clear. Thank you very much.
Okay. So I'll start. Hi, judges, committee, and audiences. This is BNCC Samarat, and thank you for letting us present the problems we have found in Great Nusa, and not only our UI solution, but also our UX and business solution. So, without further ado, let's get it started. First of all, I would like to open this presentation by saying that, not to be rude, but we found out that Great Nusa is actually not fun and it's confusing. This is not stated by us, but is actually stated by 7 from 8 users from our initial user interviews. Based on that interview also, there are a lot of statements that Great Nusa has a lot of flaws from its registration process, enrollment, course, and so much more. And based on the case study, we have found out that Great Nusa wishes to open a native app. So, how can we approach this case? We're using the double diamond design thinking. So, by converting the problem space, we're going to the design space. So, let's get started with the first plane, discover. In this discover plane, we conducted a lot of research, like desk research. We conducted interview, online surveys, usability tests, SAS tests, and we even registered ourselves as Great Nusa member and bought ourselves a course to experience how Great Nusa actually operates. And then after this, we actually gained a lot of data. However, we summarized them, and there are some interesting facts that we have found. First of all, there are top 2 reasons why users usually quit. Those 2 reasons are boring courses and difficult enrollment process. Based on the 0 to 100 score point on SISAS test, Great Nusa actually scores F, or equivalent to 32 points. In addition, 5 from 8 users need more than 2 minutes to find a course. This is based on the usability test that we have conducted before. On the same test, users need more than 3 minutes to register. And then there are top 3 informations that are used during enrollment. Those are price, certificate, and teacher. These informations will be used during the design phase later. And then we also create a lot of the define using various analysis tools. First of all, we use empathy map. In this empathy map, we map what user thinks, what they see, what they say, and what they hear, and also what they feel. What is the gain point and what is the pain point? What I want to highlight here is the pain points. There are several pain points that they're facing. For example, they're having difficulty to stay focused and they really easily get bored and they easy to get forget what they have learned so fast. So after that, we also create a user persona based on our research. The user persona by Great Nusa is mainly students who wish to improve their skills and gain certificate for further career preparations. And then we also conducted SWOT analysis for our business. There are a lot of stuff we found. For example, the weakness, there are uncomfortable UX and some bad user journey. And the user interface is, well, sometimes confusing, and compared to its competitors, it has high course fee. However, there are a lot of opportunities by this Great Nusa. So, Great Nusa has a lot of chance to improve and achieve competitive advantage in the future. And we also conduct research by Porter 5 forces. I would like to focus on the rivalry among competitors. It is considerably high because there are a lot of competitors in this field. Who are those competitors? We made a competitor analysis. Based on this perceptual map, we concluded that the competitors are Ruang Guru, Zenius, and Superprof. We also compared their features with Great Nusa. I'd like to focus on these features, gamification. So far, only Ruang Guru has appropriate gamification features. And then, so we also wonder what can we do to give a unique value for Great Nusa and how can we make money with Great Nusa. So we make BMC. I would like to focus on the value proposition and revenue streams. So what can make Great Nusa different from the others? First of all is the unique gamification and the accredited learning partner. Great Nusa can also gain money through premium users using the subscription method and paid courses, also sponsored courses by their sponsors. We define this more in this pirate funneling. We describe how users can acquire users, how to activate those users, how to retain their retention, how to gain more users, and how to get money. And in the design solution, of course, before we make the high fidelity, we also make the low fidelity first. We made some design artifacts like user flow, wireframe, and then we take all of this into considerations like the usability, gamification octalysis by Yukaicho, the design branding system, and much more. These are the four main problems we'll solve in this MVP. First of all is the long registration progress, unclear enroll information and hierarchy, the gamification strategy, and difficult core search. So without further ado, let me introduce you our solution to Great Nusa. So this is our prototype for the new Great Nusa. I'll skip the onboarding process and let's get ready the registration going on. Upon reaching home, the system will show an interest check test. Of course, you can do it later, but I'll do it right now. Using this check, the system can show a more personalized searching experience for the users. In the home page, you can see a lot of courses and what the users have enrolled and the mini performance dashboard. In the search tab, users can see the sponsored courses. This is actually one of the new revenue streams that we have provided for Great Nusa and all of the courses that available in Great Nusa. Users can also use the filters. Upon using the filters, for example, we'll try to go to this course, add to the cart, and users can also use in-game voucher. The voucher will be provided through gamification, which I'll explain in a moment. Upon buying, users can start studying. After finish the study, the student can finish the test to test just how much they understand about the test. After finishing the test, the users can get this notification to see their certificate. I'd like to highlight the experience point. This is one of the gamification features in our application. After tapping that button, users can see the certificate available in the learning tab, and users can also see this learning platform, a learning dashboard. In this dashboard, users can see how many chapters they have done, how many courses they have done, and how many case studies they have done. Also, users can see their performance calendar. This is a performance tracker. So the goal is to make as many green calendars as possible. Users will be claimed as green if they completed a lot of chapters in that day. I'd like also to highlight this chest. Upon receiving EXP point, users can level up and gain chest. In that chest, user can get a lot of gifts like experience points and discount vouchers that can be used during purchasing a new course or getting new discounts. In the leaderboard, users can see his or her friends and other competitors, and there are a lot of leagues starting from the beginner to the veteran. Users can also see a lot of quests. For example, the referral quest. By inviting new friends, user can gain more experience points. I would like to also introduce two new features like study reminder and wish list. So let's get back to the presentation. Perhaps now you're wondering, okay, BNCC, Samarat, you've provided the solution, but have you validated the idea? Yes, we have. We validated the idea through guerrilla tests and SAS tests. How was the result? Well, 90% of the users are very satisfied and they gave us score 9 out of 10. Information, most of the users here are previously the usability of the previous UT testers, so they have seen the previous platform and the revised one. Also, now Great Nusa scores 84 points or equivalent to A in the SAS test, and a lot of our users can finally understand the flow, and they claim that they really like the concept and they really love the clean UI. So what can we do in the future iterations? In the future iterations, we can make a
I'm
lot of things.
sorry for group density Samarat, but your presentation time is over.
Okay,
You
that's
may
all.
stop share.
Okay, that's all from us. Thank you for listening till this point. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ben Sisi. Now for the Q&A session, for Dr. Norizan, you may state your first question.
Okay, thank you so much. Hi, BNCC. Nice to see your presentation. It's very interesting, neat. Yeah, I have several input. You guys can ponder about. One thing I can see not only your group, the previous group also. Most likely you guys are only showing a video. So as you guys, everybody knows that we have different types of learners. Yeah. So could be you guys can incorporate some infographic notes besides of the video. Yeah. And then talking about your dashboard, I know your color code you are using green. Yeah, green red is among of the most chosen due to the what I call that extra point of it, and the you can gain in more engagement, or you can catch the user more if you're using green, red, and so on. Okay. So but I really I would appreciate if in your dashboard you are using different color of indicators to show that um okay, this is for what, this is for what, and this for what, rather than through the logo. Okay, that's two of my input. Okay, now my questions. Yeah. Well, you put the gamification element and whatnot, and I can see you are taking different, and then you doing the testing. Okay, so um, in early of your presentation, you did share with us that you are using the five force, yeah, evaluation. So that one is from Porter. So why you think that you need to incorporate that method in order for you to evaluate or prior to your development or your prototype of your application? Can you guys explain about it? Thank you.
Okay, I would like to answer your question, Ma'am Norizan. And first of all, thank you so much for the feedback and thank you so much for the questions. So, we implemented the Porter 5 forces to first of all see the market of the product, of course, because a product cannot exist without a proper market. So we analyze how the market around Great Nusa evolves like how is the competitor rate, and how is the supplier, how is the consumer. After we define all those things, we can find out about how the market behaves, how the supplier behave, and most importantly, we can also find out how the competitors and how many and how fierce are the competitions in that field. So I believe that it is important for us to make the Porter 5 horses in the development stage. I think that's from me. I hope that answers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm done, MC. Yeah, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Norizan. Thank you, BNCC. Now, for Mr. Farhad, you may state your question.
Okay, BNCC. Okay, so let me start with some feedbacks. So it's actually a very interesting presentation that you have, but be very mindful later when you are presenting something, especially when you are reviewing a product, the existing product. Be very mindful with your tone, because yeah, I know it is to make your presentation more catchy. You start with the presentation by um, Great Nusa is not fun and confusing. Um, if you present that to a stakeholders, that will stop listening to you directly at that moment. If I am from Great Nusa, I will stop listening to you at that exact moment, and I don't care whatever you said after that. So be very mindful to keep your tone positive. We saw change it to we saw that there are some opportunities to improve. We saw that there are a lot of room to improvement in this. So that's kind of thing that I learned hard way myself. So I'm sharing this to you so you don't have to learn the hard way like I did. Um, because UX designer is a Zen people. And how hard you design a product, you will get 1 star in App Store, and you don't have to be sad about it. Um, the second feedback is there are no logos in your design. There are no identity of the product at all. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, and that's what the customer will saw. There are no logo and identity that is presented. Be very careful of that. My question is on the competitive analysis. I would like you guys to enlighten me more about that. You put Great Nusa in the top left part of the quadrant, along with Ruang Guru Zedus Proof. What do you mean by putting that on the top left? Does it mean that Great Nusa is greater than Ruang Guru, or does it mean that you guys are taking the same pie with Ruang Guru, Zenius, and Superproof? And how does uh, and what is the position after your revamp? If you remap to the market, what is your position now compared to the competition? I think that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, first of all, thank you so much for the feedback. I'll take that in mind. And then about your question, Sir Farhat, about the competitive analysis. In our perceptual map, we put it in the top left based on the XY axis. So the X, perhaps it would be easier if I share my screen right now. Um, Wait, I have okay. So in the x axis,
which provides brief information regarding the entire Contactito International. Next, we turn to the program. It is divided into two. The first one is regular class page, and the second one is the holiday program page. We also provide price page so that later on the user can easily know and understand about the price of the Contactito International programs. And there will be also about us and contact us page, which is similar with the Internet Indonesia Contactito website. So we go back to the main site. On the main site, we can see a akun siswa button, and if we click it, we can see the login button. And if we fill the ID and password correctly, it will be redirect to the student microsite. And the first one, students will be see the dashboard page, and it is about the summary of information of student courses. Next, the programs will provide available programs in the student Contactito branch, and also we can register a new program for the student. And here is the registration page. Then there is a new stream program menu so that the student can see additional programs and competition news other than information about regular program. It's also a kehadiran page to see about the student attendance and also reward class to show about the history of students class, and we can also download the certificate of completion here. And we can also sign out from the student microsite and it will be redirect to Indonesia website. Last but not least, because this website is not only accessed on PCs or laptop, we provide responsive website. And here is the display of the mobile website version. Now we are going.
Our team did testing to try out the prototype, identify existing problem, and iterate. The test was conducted with A/B testing methods. And here are the tests, resulting 4 candidates choosing B design and 2 candidates choosing A design. So, from the test conducted, we change the school partnership position and add space between the different content. So, in conclusion, we have 3 impacts for kodekido.com. Now, Kodekido can upload new content without having to change the web layout. Users like Citra and Debbie can find information, register, and monitor class progress directly from the website. And lastly, parent users like Citra feel assured of payment security and are able to view payment status directly from the website. Good design isn't decoration. Good design is problem solving. We believe that our version could bring benefits to Kodekido, and with our design, Citra and Debbie will apply to Kodekido. That's all from us. Thank you. And if there is any question, we will gladly answer.
All right, thank you. Now we'll move on to the Q&A session. For Mr. Ferdianto, you may state your question.
Okay, my first question is how to call your team name.
For our team name is actually 8 times TO, so you can call us Proto-8 for short.
Okay, 8 times. Okay. I just try to count it, but I'm still lazy to count it. Okay, so this is very good presentations and good explanation. It's very detailed. I see from the slide deck. Yeah, this is very detailed, but also like the other teams questions about any suggestion or solution prototype that will be please mention that will be your specialized and will be different from the other teams. And of course, I see you just try to making propose a new sub menu. Okay, you just in your presentation, I see you. This is the current sub menu, and you try to suggest for a new sub menu based on what you try to suggest for the sub menu. Yeah, is this based on interview or based on what? Because this is very important to making something new purpose menu. It is will be fine for the what is information needed, what's the information architectures to be, and what is the information to be find anything. Yeah, this is my 2 questions from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So for the first question, which is what is the special part of our redesign, is actually on the live chat because we have proposed a mascot. The mascot is how we can make sure that the live chat is perfect for Kodekido and is also according to the Kodekido's image, and also because Kodekido is directed for children, it is better to use a mascot that is directed for children and parents. So it will give a personalized effect for Kodekido and also give functionality for the parents that are too lazy to open WhatsApp or email Kodekido. So our main part is in the live chat. Also in our international microsite is also one of the main points of our redesign. Maybe for the next question, for Emily, can you go to slide 15? Okay. Oh, sorry, slide 19. Okay, so why we decide to add more submenu is because we think that the current website is very long. So when we scroll, it seems to never end. That's why the user's focus actually decrease when you go down the site. And for that reason, we want to make the site shorter by adding more submenus. That way, the user can find contents easily, and they can just use the submenu to find the answers that they are like looking for. So that's why we add more submenu in the sticky navigation. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I go pass to the MC.
Right, thank you, Mr. Ferdianto. Now for Mr. Ben, you may state your question.
Okay, thank you. I love the Cody idea. I love that you speak to both kind of student, the existing one and the prospective one. I have some question about continuing about the submenu. From what I saw on page 16, maybe. Can you move to that slide, please? Sorry, the one with the submenu. Your proposed submenu.
Okay, to page 20.
20, okay.
This one, okay.
Okay. You already explained that you create the new submenu to avoid long pages. I understand that. I have a question though. Where did you move the Y coding content? Or if you plan to just delete that content, maybe you think that's not important. What's the reasoning for that?
Okay, thank you
Okay,
for
maybe
the.
okay, thank you, Sir Ben, for the question. For the white coding pages itself, it will be moved. Some of the content will be moved into the home page. Maybe I will also share the Figma or the content for the UI design. Yes, so we just change its name with Codegido, and it will also explain about the coding itself. And for the international website also, we still have the Y coding here with the approach of international one.
Sorry, how do you access that page with the Y coding?
For the Y coding itself, we rephrase it with this coding with Codegido one.
Okay.
Okay, so allow me to add more to Emily's answer. So we want the users to see it on the first page, as they would, as we think that it is very important for them to see it on first sight. When they open Codekido, they know that it's other than Y coding. It's more about coding with Codekido, so that they want to code, and especially code with Codekido. So that's why we put it on the top of the page at the very first launch.
Okay, good explanation. And the second question is about the. Can you elaborate about the page? Wait. The one that you said it would be easier in the new website to add dynamic content later. Right, I'm looking.
All right, sir. What do you mean by the dynamic content? Could you more specific for the question, sir?
I'm looking for the page right now. You have a slide that you said with the new design, it would be easier to add more content without changing the structure.
Yes. So we added the submenu. When we added a new program or the new menu, it will be more neat for the visualization of the website. So we didn't add new content to the below the page. It will create a long, very very long page, and as you have seen in the presentation before, users tend to see the content or only on the top of the page.
Okay, that's all. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay,
I
thank
will
you,
still
sir.
you the idea though.
Okay, so maybe to clarify Felix' answer, so actually because we already put the submenus with the content appropriate contents that is already according to the current market what is it called demand. So we know what content that Kode Kido in the future will want to insert. For example, in the student microsite, we want to add more news. We have already created a submenu for news, so you can just add it automatically, and it will not because it is a new feature that the website before didn't have. So you don't so when you add more news, you don't make the site not neat. So we can add it automatically.
Anyhow, you just mentioned about news. Where is it now?
Oh, it's in the student microsite. So for Emily, can you share the student
Oh, okay. You put
microsite?
it on the
Okay.
student microsite. So
Yeah.
it's only for news relevant to our existing student, right?
Oh,
You don't
but for
type
the
for the general audience.
sorry, but for the one with the general audience, it's in the homepage.
Okay, news stream.
For the homepage part, it is
Sorry,
for
sorry.
the.
This is the
Sorry,
student
yes.
site, right? Can you
Oh
see
yeah.
the general site?
But if you go to the general site, it is in the homepage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here we can see the programs that Kode Kido wants to highlight. For example, for holiday program, it is a limited edition program. So you can put it on the front page when there is a holiday program available. Or maybe promos if
You
there
don't
are
have
any.
special page for all the news archive, etc. You don't have that.
Maybe for the news, we can put for the news part, we have only the programs part. But if it is possible, we can add the news page in the bottom of the home page during the further development of the website.
Okay. This is interesting because like the team, I forgot the name, said before that I think building the trust from parents is important, and one way to do it is like testimonial and also news, because actually we have a lot of good good news that need to be promoted to the parents, like many students win international competition, something like that, blah blah blah. It would be pity not to show that to the audience in terms of building the trust.
Okay, thank you for the feedback. Maybe we could add it in the further development. But for now, our approach is to put the school partners on the top of the page. So yeah, there we have the partnering with the best schools. And so maybe for the next testimony, we can put it in the further development. Thank you for the feedback.
Yes, this is part of the building the credentials.
Sorry for
Thank you.
judges and team. The time is up.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Right now, our
Yeah, on the profile page, we can see the user profile and level. We can see user experience is earned from completed the course, completed the quizzes, and completed the challenge. Okay, in the user, we can see user course that has been purchased. Okay, that give information about the overview, module, forum, and assignment and task. Okay, let's see the forum. Okay, for the forum, we can add some question or answer the question.
Okay, sorry for Sandbox. Your time to present is over. Okay, you may stop sharing. Now move on to the Q&A session for Mr. Farhad. You may state your question.
Okay. Thank you, Sandbox, for the presentation. It's pretty good UI that you have there. Clean, and also I think um, it's pretty straightforward on how the application works. Um, I'd like to ask a kind of different question than before in the previous session that I normally ask. I'm pretty interesting on the forget password feature that you have there. Um, so you input the email in there. You have a captcha there. So my first question is, why captcha in a native mobile app? That's the first question. And the second question is, um, what email that you will send to your customer after they input the information, after they input the email and also the captcha? What information that you send? Are you sending plain text password over an email? And how do you see that in terms of the risk of the data leakage? Uh, that's the second one. Okay, I think that's the question that I would like to ask. Thank you. You guys are freezing. Am I clear?
Okay, it is clear.
Can you guys hear my voice clearly?
Yes, again, I can hear you, sir.
Yes.
Hello?
Okay, I will answer the second question.
Hello?
So okay, is it
Yes,
my
Mr.
voice clear?
Farhad.
Iya, dan kebetulan memang nggak apa ya, kayaknya nggak semua tim dari
Sorry,
Mr.
is it my
Farhad.
voice clear?
Hello? Can you hear my
Yes,
voice?
yes, Mr. Farhad.
Okay,
Can
okay, okay.
hear you.
Okay. So that's my
And for
question.
Sandbox, you may continue.
Yeah, that's my
Okay.
question.
I will answer the first question. We think we use the captcha because of the security end. For the second question, the email will send a temporary password, so the user can change their password after that in the user profile. I think that's the answer.
I'm sorry, can you repeat? Can I hear you clearly? Can you repeat? Sorry, sorry.
Okay, okay, I'll repeat the answer. Okay, for the first question, we think the why we need a captcha because of the security, we think. And then for the second question, the email will send a temporary password, so the user can change their password after that in the user profile.
Okay. Just maybe we need to consider risk that as customer might face. Sending a sending sending a clear text password definitely will not be a good experience for the customers because you know you will feel less secure that anybody can see my password. So maybe you want to consider like give them the reset link where they can create their own password after they receive email or something. So maybe that's my feedback as well. Thank you.
Okay. For thank you, Mr. Farhad. Next for Dr. Naruzan, you may state your question.
Okay, thank you, MC. Okay, hi, Sandbox. Yeah. Okay. Very interesting presentation. Yeah. I mean, in your team, all of you are gentlemen, I guess, right? Okay. Okay, when you some of you note the hit, so I can okay because why I can see the gentleman element there. Okay, where I don't know. This is could be from my view. Yeah. Some people might not agree with me. Okay, I'm okay with that. I don't know. My view, the color and the font size that you use, I don't see its match. So you might, have a look back when you're using color because color is, in a quite to me, it's an important element because part of it, it will make. I mean, it will like it's like you're getting your user to continuous use, when they see that the color is lovely, lively, so they will find and they can just like use or spend more time in using your apps. Talking about the font size just now, because that's I'm not sure which page, yeah, but one of the page where you put it, the way you emphasize, you are using the green color, if I'm not mistaken, and then suddenly you use the black font size, and then the font, a font color, but then the font size is, which one you want to emphasize. The things that you want to emphasize, it should be bigger, make it in bold and whatnot. So if you want to use the hashtag and whatnot, yes, you can. But then if you are using different color, you need to consider this. Okay, because you know, I'm the user, I would like to see, of course, the title of it rather than the hashtag and whatnot. So these are the thing lah. Okay, all right. That's my input. Okay. My question now. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I can see everybody is putting the gamification element. Okay, yeah, there's no doubt. Now people are demand into that. Yeah, that's why apps out there, they quite frequent in updating their apps so that the user won't get bored. Okay, in your case, yeah, I can see your gamification element is only from the quiz. Am I right? And then you come up with the voucher. So only that. Am I right? Okay. So again, how do you think with the gamification element, it will ensure that your user will come back and then will because you don't have when they are taking the test or the quiz, you don't put any time frame, right? Something the clock. Am I right? So do you think that if you're by putting the timing clock, it will inviting the excited element when your user using your apps? Do you think that this should incorporate in your apps? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Let me answer that for clarify that beside the gamification of the quiz, we have the promotion for notification, challenges from Great Nusa, and leaderboard. So users can have a sense of a competitive. Uh, then a user can have an XP point that uh, get it from the quiz and some challenge. I think that's the answer.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And to my eyes view, the masculinity of you guys framing, layout the apps really, show up the masculinity of the apps. So that's all. Thank you. So back to you, MC.
Okay, thank you, Ethan. Before Ms. Nita, you can take briefly your feedback.
Okay. Thank you, Sandbox. Nice presentation. Maybe because it's all the men, I just want to make sure that you have a balanced energy from the beginning of the presentation until the end. Because at the beginning it's very fluent, and then the energy a bit goes down. But just keep it up. If you just doing a pitch, and then I like the dashboard. Sorry. I like the dashboard. It's clean UI. You have a simple icon, good layout, and including the forum and certificate part. It's very consistent, and then it's a good. The composition is very good. But in some part, the font size is bigger, especially in the onboarding side. Okay, and then you use some illustrations there. It might be good, but when I see it deeper, I think you have to be mindful with the relevancy of the illustration itself, because it might annoy with the meaning of the illustration itself, and you use a lot of lines, so maybe it's not really easy for to look for. I have two questions. That's my compliment, and I have two questions. My first question is, I don't know whether Dr. Norris already asked this, but what is the product differentiation? Because it looks like the same actually, like right now, exclude the additional features that Great Nusa asked. And then number two question is, what is the use of the button of the quiz? Because it looks so big, yellow, and then you do the quiz, and then yeah, what is it for? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Nita, for the question. Let me answer that the reference we are designed based on material design, and for the quiz color, for the yellow color is for the flagging question.
Okay, so you just can just choosing questions
Yang ketiga nih kayaknya
like that,
circle sih.
because it's a big
Yes.
button on top of
Nah,
the
di home itu bisa foto nih
Yes.
berdekatan.
For the list of
Jadi
questions,
kan nggak
user
oke
can see
kayak
the
terus juga
flagging the
kalau udah
questions,
semuanya nih kayaknya
and question have been done
di juara
or
tiganya
question
kalau
that
satu
answer.
Sorry to cut the Q&A session,
kan
but
juara
I think
tiganya
Miss Nita, that's all the question that we can get from
juara
Climate
4
because the time is over.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now let's move on to the next group, and actually it's the last group for today. So Lauren Ipsum, you may go to the stage.
Lumayan, tapi kayaknya paling nggak.
Okay, so your time will start when you state your first word. Thank you.
Okay, is my voice clear?
Yes.
Thank you.
Let me
Let me
start.
start.
Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon,
judges.
judges.
We are
We are
Lerm
learning
Exam
and
and
ready
ready
to
to upgrade
upgrade
Great
Great
Nusa.
Nusa.
Lerm
Lerm
Exam
Exam
has
has
Natasha,
Natasha,
Evelyn, and
Evelyn, and
Rule in
Rule in
there.
there.
Did you
Did you
know
know
that
that
since
since
COVID-19,
COVID-19,
people
people
are
are
increasingly
increasingly
turning
turning
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, we got an echo. Can you double check the speaker?
For the participant, make sure you share the window, okay? Don't share the whole screen. For timekeeper, you may pause the time.
Okay, let me start again.
Okay, it's clear.
Okay, thank you. Did you know that since COVID-19, people are increasingly turning to digital learning to acquire the skill they need to work? The highest online new student growth rate comes from developing countries, including Indonesia, reaching 69%. And this increase reflects the global acceptance of an online learning. Before we build the prototype, we apply the design thinking process. Empathize. To make a prototype that is right on target, we have to put ourselves as a user and understand them. But before that, we do the research deeper about learning objective and the product. And now Gridnusa only has a website. Also did a user research with 3 students. We provide a case study for course registration and enrollment on the website. And here are the following results. The course registration display is not appealing, lack of CTA, some steps are confusing, and now we know their opinion and the satisfaction. Define. After that, we're trying to define the problem by doing the observation. Some of them, like confusing notification, and then double bars. Also, we define 4 main problems. First is barrier in engaging the learner and instructor, and also the cognitive load. And the third is an appealing landing page and the dashboard, and also the complex user experience. From all methods above, here the conclusion of the website. Yes. Okay, so next.
We also made the empathy map with one of the students to better understand user regarding the online course. And the pain is like easily bored and hard to understand. And we can solve this pain through the gamification, also chat feature with the expert. Ideate. It's time for brainstorming to get the innovative solution. First, we list and categorize the feature that we want to develop. The purple one is a basic need, and the green one is the feature that we want to enhance. And this, the traffic of a person become a member from the social media, advertisement, referral code, etc. Then download the mobile app, see the Great News landing page, be a member, and then enroll for the courses. Prototype. It's time to implement our innovation. First, we build the wireframe to understand the feature flow before the prototype stage, and after that, we build the prototype. And these are the design system guidelines we use to build this prototype.
The fifth process is task. Here we run the feature to make sure there are no flow mistakes. For the final prototype, here is our solution, the new mobile application of Great Nusa. Our solution for the first requirement is to reduce redirects so that all materials can be directly opened from the application, compressing and resizing all materials, and using less animation throughout the application. We also have engaging onboarding page with banner and CTA button to log in. From the learner side, we have engaging landing page with dashboard and course recommendation. The course recommendation system is based on the personalized form that users have written during their registration process.
Oh, itu yang tadi kayaknya.
Here's the detailed dashboard for learners. Before that, where learners can find analytical information such as weekly time spent, most accessed course, and other. Next. Our next innovation is to utilize gamification by point, leveling, rewards, and referral code. For post notification, we have added notification on both inside and outside the application. We also added a chat feature with instructors where learners can access through the enrolled course. On the profile page, we added weekly goals and quotes that users can personalize. Here we can see the referral code for the gamification. From the learning partner side, we also have dashboard, push notification, comment section, and chat feature to interact with learners. Next, we will show the demo of our mobile app.
Hello everyone, welcome to the new Great Nusa mobile app, designed by the Lorem Ipsum team. So, when you first arrive at the app, you'll be redirected to the onboarding page. The onboarding page is for helping you learn what you can do with our product, how you can start using them, and how you can actually find value in them. It is also a strategy to convert traffic into members. So if you already have an account, you can log in by clicking the login button, and you can fill in the username and a password, and then log in. We also added a Google account feature through which you can directly log in from your Google account for a more simplified login process. But if you don't have an account, you can register by clicking the register here, and then you'll be redirected to the registration page. Here you can fill in the necessary data, and if you have a referral code, you can fill in the code, and then you will get free coupons. After you signed up, there will be a questionnaire that you have to answer so that our app can get to know you better and personalize your courses. So after that, you'll be redirected to the home menu where you can see the banner that contains information like promotions and coupon. Below, there is a weekly goal that can increase your study motivation and it's also customizable. And if you click the edit button, you can set your weekly goals. So there's also a customizable dashboard and which you can track your registered courses progress, how much time you spent on that course, and how many completed lessons. There's also a summary of how many courses that you have completed and the number of certificates you have obtained. You can access the details of the dashboard by clicking the See More button. There will be a graph where you can track your learning time to see how much you have spent your learning time in a week. You can also see the number of points and also the number of coupons you have. You can also track your course's progress and recently accessed course. Below the dashboard, you'll find a timeline on which you can be reminded of activities you have registered through our app. There is also a course recommendation system and popular webinar section. If you want to see the available courses or webinars, you can access the course menu. Here, you can explore courses by category or find courses through the search bar. For example, if you want to find courses that are related to technology, you can click the technology category. There will be a list of available courses that are related to technology. So I will click on one of the courses, and there will be a lot of information regarding the course, such as the overview, the ratings, the course details, and also the free materials that you can access directly. Below, there's information about the instructor and the testimonial for social proof. Then you can click the enroll button to register, and you can apply coupon to get a discount and proceed to payment. You'll be redirected to the payment page where there will be several payment options that you can choose from. So after selecting the payment option, you'll be redirected to the guidelines on how to pay. We use a virtual account for the payment, and our system will automatically verify the payment if the user has already transferred the money. So if your payment is successful, the course will be automatically added to the ongoing tab. Here you can also see all the ongoing courses, webinars, and case studies and their progress. You can access the enrolled course by clicking the Go to Course button, and there will be three sections which are an overview of the course, the contents, or the materials, and also the chat feature through which you can directly communicate with the instructor. So we provided a variety of learning media in the form of PPT, and also video learning. So in the video learning, we added the most frequently replayed feature so that users can identify which part of the video is most frequently replayed by anyone, which indicates the most important part. So at the end of every session, we uh, added a post test that you have to go through to finish the session. So we added this feature so that the learning can be fun. After choosing the answer, you can click the next button to go to the next question and then submit your answer. So you will get your final score immediately after you finish the quiz. After finishing every session, you will be asked to write a testimonial for the course, and then you can access a certificate through the history tab. You can also see your current schedule by clicking the calendar button. Here you can track your course, webinar, and case study dates, as well as add your own schedule to the calendar.
I'm
There's
sorry
also
for
a list
Loren.
view of your schedule in the list to do section. So you can also
Your time.
access the leader.
Okay, sorry. Okay, thank you, Loren Ipsum, for your presentation. Now let's move on to the final Q&A session. So for Miss Lita, you may state your question.
Thank you very much. Laura Mixum, the last team. Save the best for the last. Okay, guys, thank you for the presentation. Yeah, I enjoy it. I just wondering, some comments about the visualization, because in the onboarding page, it's just like you just start and then you have a moving pictures there. And then the illustration of the pictures itself, do you think it is relevant to the target audience? That's my first question. And then in the other part is about the learning part, in which you have section, and then when you click and then you come up with the materials, right? Yeah, I just an input, because it's too green and there is no space between one bar and the other bar, so it's just like very full of block green. And then finally, I just see that you guys might improve the icon that you use, because it's just like a normal icon that already there. Because when you need to engage your target audience, you might put some other visualization that might make them like stay still. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for the feedback. So I will be answering the second question, which is the onboarding page is relevant to the user of Great News mobile app? I think that it is relevant because on the onboarding page, we provided like an explanation of the features that will be provided in the app and also how they can use the features and how the app can give value to the users, and which is I think it will bring convert the traffics for the app into a members. So it also will uh, uh, place as a first as a visit for the member to understand more about the app and register through our app. Thank you.
Okay, just be mindful because it's just an opening and then you have moving pictures all the time. Yeah, the internet quota and so on. Just think about it also.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next for Mr. Farhat, you may state your question.
Okay, learn some. Thank you. I have two questions. The first one is on the UI side. I noticed that on the list of course, when you are loading more course data, you are scrolling to the right and left with the chevron as opposed to scroll down like a normal mobile app behavior. Do you have any particular reason why you do that, and what is the usability background of doing that? The second question is the million-dollar question that I keep up until the last presentation. Do you really think that Great Nusa needs an app? Why a mobile-friendly website is not enough to serve that all needs and problems the customer mentioned? Why do even talk about this? Do you really think we need this? That's a good question. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for the questions. I will answer the second one, the second question, which is why we need mobile app to solve the problems. I think we use mobile platforms because Indonesia is ranked out of 4 out of 10 countries for 160.23 millions of mobile users, which shows a lot of Indonesian people are mobile users. So why? So then after we did research and then during the observation and also the user research, so we finally come up with the mobile platform app, which can be flexible and also can be accessed anywhere and everywhere. And so the learning experience can be continuously doing by implementing the mobile platform. I think I'm sorry for the if I cannot answer your questions. Thank you.
Cool. And anyone want to answer the first one? Why do you guys use the horizontal scroll? What's the reasoning behind that?
Lorem ipsum.
Okay, so we use the horizontal scrolling on the courses page because we think it is more effective when user are not scrolling vertically. I think that it is more usable, and we already tested the user experience, and I think we are pretty satisfied with the scrolling features. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now for the Q&A session, there's a final question from Dr. Norizen. You may state your question.
Thank you. Hi, Laram. group. Okay, very interesting. Okay, to me, I think I agree with Miss Nita about the icon that you use. Everything looks fine. You are using the image, and then suddenly the icon you're using the cartoon, so which is not match. So I really wish if you guys can make it a standardized, and looks more professional, of course. And then in terms of language, I can see the first towards the end, everything you guys are using English, and then in every course suddenly you are guys using Indonesian language. So yeah, I please stick to one language. If you want to use English on as a whole, so stay using all English, or else use Indonesian language. Okay, then okay, I want to ask why you guys okay in the login page, yeah, why you guys only limit to Google? Why not you guys allow any other social media shortcut login? Yeah, so that's my question.
Lauren Ipso.
Hey, you're on mute.
Okay, sorry. Thank you so much for the question, Ms. Nurisan. I'm actually think that it's usual that people log in with the Google account. So yeah, I just do make it the Google to the Google only.
Okay, thank you for the answer. But to me, don't limit into one. At least you guys giving some variety, So in life we have choice. So at least give your user or audience some choice. So that's all. Thank you. Back to you, Miss MC.
Okay, so that's all for our presentation for today. For participants, you may take a break and leave this war room and be back at 2:30. Okay, 2:30. And for judges, please stay in the war room to discuss the winners. LO, you may locate the participants to the main room.
Lagi break kan? Aku nyalain ini ya, lagu break.
School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan, semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, kreativiti. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, Terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara, terus berpikir positif, berbuat baik, peduli terhadap sesama. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Excellence, persevere, integrity, innovation, respect and teamwork makes global champions. Ciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. School of Information Systems Bina Nusantara. Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. Information Systems Bina Nusantara, menciptakan teknologi baru, berpikir maju ke depan. Semangat bangun Nusantara, penuh inovasi, gagasan, creativity. School of
situation sih super nilai tertinggi tinggal nunggu dokter
Alright, everyone. Welcome back to the main room for all of the participants. And while we're waiting for the others, let's play a mini games while we're waiting also for the judges and the result. So, Brina, could you explain the rules for the games and what kind of games we are going to play?
Okay, so please committee help me share the screen. Okay, so today we are going to play a game of Mandela Effect quiz. So how this works is we will show a question, and if you know the answer, you can raise your hand using the emojis provided or join us here on the stage directly. Okay, so before we start, we are wondering if they want to know the prize first or they want to play the game first.
I think we will just announce the prize, right? So, for the ones who have participated in these games, you will receive a 100,000 rupiah Tokopedia voucher.
100,000.
100,000, sorry.
Okay, so let's start the quiz. So for a committee, please show the first question. Okay, so this is the first question. Which one of this logo is the right one? So please, for anyone who can answer, use the right hand emoji. Okay, okay, here. There's a first one. Uh, Please, committee, help spotlight the name. Listen, wait a
Can
moment.
I
Can
just
I
go
just
to
go
the
to the
person?
person? Okay. We're going to go to the person. Ini siapa? I'm sorry, with the name Alexander or who is it? For committee, you may help the one that Ashley highlight, the one near Ashley. Oh, it's from BNCC Samarat, isn't it? I think it's the one beside him.
Yes, miss.
Wait. Oh yeah, it's from BNCC Samarat. Okay, so for BNCC Samarat, please state your name and your team.
Okay. My name is Alexander Reiner, and I'm from BNCC Samarat. So I choose number one or number two, kan ya?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's number two, sih. The official
Number two.
Skechers logo.
Okay. We lock your answer, okay? We lock your answer. For committee, you may show the answer. Okay, we have our first winner, Ash. Okay, it's from BNCC Samaret, Alexander. Congratulations, okay? You have won a 100,000
Congratulations.
Tokopedia voucher. Okay.
Thank
Now,
you.
let's move on to the next question. Be prepared, guys. 1, 2, 3. Next. Okay, so this is the second question. Who can answer this question? Come on, guys, raise hand.
I see Gajah from Gajah Jonathan.
Gajah
Wait,
Jonathan can.
I'll just spotlight you.
Hello, Gajah. From Jonathan, sorry. From Jonathan.
Hello.
Sorry. Hello, Jonathan from Gajah. So, do you
Hello.
have your answer in mind?
Yeah, I think it's the number two.
Number 2. Okay. So, is it true? Number 2.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
100%.
Oh, 100% sure. Okay, so Ashley?
Okay, now we will reveal the answer. For the committee, please go to the next slide. Congratulations, you receive 100,000 rupiah Tokopedia.
Congratulations. All right. Please wait a moment. Okay, so this is going to be the last question. For participants who want to still have a chance to win, you better be hurry, okay, on this last question. Okay, please, committee, show us the third question. Okay, so who knows the answer?
We have Chipper, Tarish
Yeah.
Arifa from Chipper.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
let me
from
spotlight.
Shipper.
Hello, is my voice audible?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
It's the first one.
The first one. Is it true
Is
or
it true? Are
not?
you sure?
Yes.
Okay, should we just reveal the answer?
I think we reveal the answer.
Okay, for the committee, please.
Okay, congratulations. Your answer is correct and you have won a 100,000 rupiah voucher for Tokopedia. Okay, congratulations. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to send a link in the chat. So there's a link in the chat in Gather Town. And for the winners, please fill the link. Okay, so now, uh, we want to talk to the winners of this game. So for BNCC Alexander, can you move to the stage? Or committee help spotlight? Ah, okay. Hello, Alexander.
Hello.
So how do you feel that you have won this amazing voucher?
I think I'm just lucky to go first. See.
Okay, and congratulations again. And what will you do with that 100,000 rupiah that you have received?
Hmm. Probably save it for ya mungkin probably for training or bootcamp I think. I don't know.
Oh, training or bootcamp. Productive ya, Ash ya. Okay, Ash, you call the next contestant.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next. For Jonathan Timothy from Gajah, can you come up to the stage?
Halo Gajah, halo Gajah, sorry. Halo Jonathan.
Hello.
Sorry, I keep mistaking your name. So,
It's okay.
how do you feel that you now have received a voucher for Tokopedia?
I think I also feel lucky because the question was pretty familiar. I think the cheese it was
Ah,
pretty
okay.
familiar.
Yeah, actually, when our team is making the questions, we get pretty confused ourselves. And what will you do with that 100,000?
Probably I would spend it for my stomach, for my food.
Okay, food is the key to working mind.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much,
Thank you.
Jonathan. Okay, then for our last winner is Katarish from Chipper.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Is my voice audible?
Yes, your voice is audible.
Okay.
So for Katarish, congratulations, and we want to know how do you feel that now you have won a 100,000 rupiah voucher?
I'm really thankful that I have the chance to answer the last question.
Yeah, it's a lucky final answer, right?
Yes.
And what will you do with that 100,000?
I'm probably gonna save it for later.
Okay, tabung ya, save it. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, good choice, good choice. Thank you, Kak Tari.
Thank you.
Please wait a moment. Okay, so for all participants, we have to prepare for the announcement, and because short in a short period of time, you will know the winner for this year's Proto-a-thon competition. Okay, please wait a moment, everyone.
The moment that the moment that we have been waiting has arrived. It's time for us to announce the winner of this year's Proto-a-thon prototype design competition. First, I'm going to announce the winner for the Kodokido case. In the fifth place, with the total price of 100 USD, congratulations to team How Might We. Congratulations. Fourth place, with the total price of 250 USD. Congratulations to team Proto-a-thon. Third place, with the total price of 350 USD. Congratulations to team Circles. Now I'm going to announce the first place and second place. For the first place, with the total price of 750 USD, and second place with the total price of 500 USD. The winner for this year's Proto-a-thon competition is congratulations to Team Arunika and second place to Team Himala.
Okay, now it's time for us to announce the winner for the Great Nusa case. Okay, now it's time to announce the winner for the Great Nusa case. So for the fifth winner with the prize of 100 US dollar goes to Team Sandbox. Congratulations. Next, for the fourth place with the prize of 250 US dollar goes to Tritech. Congratulations. Next, for the third place with the price of 350 US dollar goes to Poppins. Congratulations. And now, the moment to know the first and second place for this year's Proto-a-thon competition, with the first place prize of 750 US dollar and second place prize of 500 US dollar. So the winner for this year's Proto-a-thon is Team Chipper and BSCC Salwaret. Congratulations! So congratulations for all winners. Now, we want to welcome the leaders from the Kodokido winning team to please join us in front of the stage, and for judges to join the leaders as well as in front of the stage. The judges from Kodokido team,
Mr. Ben
please.
and Mr. Ferdianto, please join us.
Yes. Pak Ben and Pak Ferdi, can you join us on the stage? And also the leader from the winner of Kodekido case. Uh, how might we circle Arunika
And Team Himala.
and Team Himala? Come on, join us. Yes, okay. And please open your camera. Open your camera, winners. Okay, MC, maybe you can call the winners of the Kodekido case. Okay, so we have circles here. We have
For
okay.
how might we?
How might we?
Proto A, Circles, Arunika, and Himala team.
Okay, can you please open your camera? Otherwise, we cannot take a picture of you. Okay, Himala team, can you please open your camera? Yes. And also, Proto-toto. Uh, can you please spotlight MC? Arunika, is it here? Arunika? Arunika. Oh yeah, oh, okay, Arunika still pending. Arunika, can you please turn on your camera? Okay. And circles, already ya? Circles. Hello, circles. Okay. Okay. Now,
Smile everyone.
smile, everyone.
For the committee, you can take the documentation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now uh, we want to invite the leaders from the winning team of Great Nusa Case. So for Chipper, BNCC Samaret, and TriTech and Poppins, as well as Sandbox, please join us in front of the stage. And judges for Dr. Norvina, for Miss Nita, and Mr. Farhad, please join the leaders.
balik mas.
Okay, Miss.
MC, please spotlight the winners. Poppins already spotlight. Please turn on your camera, Team Poppins, and also the coach. We have the coach here. The coach, you may open your camera. Yes, and also from the NCC, can you please open your camera? From Sandbox, you may open your camera. Sandbox and TriTech.
For Sandbox, please open your camera. For TriTech, please open your camera.
For TriTech, Safira and Monica. Can you please open your camera, TriTech? TriTech. Okay, that's done. Okay. So, smile everyone. Okay.
Okay, thank you. For leaders and judges, you may go back to your seat.
MC, don't forget to spotlight.
Okay, so to celebrate our winnings, you actually can click the F button so your avatar will dance. C button and F button, you can make them happy. Okay.
All right. Now that we are all done, we would like to say thank you for all of your participants and for the other team that didn't win.
Don't feel sad. Let's hope next year we can host this event again and we will have another trophy.
We also want to share a special thanks for the judges and committee that have made this event possible. We sincerely apologize for any mistakes and discomfort we have caused you. We hope that we can see you next year. And goodbye everyone. Have a great day.
For the winners, please go to room F and gather. Yeah, for the winners, please go to room F. Thank you.
YouTube perlu ikut? YouTube.
Ini YouTube matiin aja.
Matiin aja.